if this doesn't do well, then you should just stream 720, record 1080.
Oh.
Stream 720, record 1080.
YouTube, why do you autoplay the stream? No, it's actually Twitch this time. Let's see. So far, so good. What are our settings? Yeah, we are at 60 frames, 1080p, and things are doing good. How's my CPU usage? CPU is only at 30%.
Yeah. And and this is like the only big thing, right? Is like, I don't know what you're utilizing more in Godot. I would assume more CPU because right now your game's not graphically intensive.
Yeah.
I would assume, but I have no idea.
Yeah, we will find that out soon.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'll see, because at the end of the day, like, regardless of what you do when you're streaming game dev, both percentages of GPU and CPU are gonna go up. You just kind of have to, like, feel it out, and if something starts to fail, you need to switch over to what's not as crazy. So, like, if you start streaming with CPU encoding, and it starts to, like, get bogged down, then you just switch over to NVEC.
Okay, we are struggling a little bit. Do I sound okay in Discord?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay. We are dropping a few frames, but it's worlds better.
Is it... Do you have the detailed view so you can tell if it's network related or...
Well, I know
related?
it's network related, but...
Okay.
How do I find that view?
Let me open up my stream elements OBS. Oh, my search bar crashed. Nice. Thank you, Windows. Alright, I'm gonna open my stream elements so I can... Oh god, I don't stream as much as I should. Here we go. So you're gonna go to... Where is it? View and stats.
Ah, there we go.
So there's a view in the top left, and then stats. And then it'll say frames skipped due to rendering lag and encoding lag. Rendering is
It's 0
wait,
or both.
No. There's also a section for drop frames network. That's what you'll look at for internet.
Where do you see that?
And then the encoding.
Oh, drop
lag
frames
is...
network. Yeah, that's where all of my drop frames are.
Okay, yeah, so all of your encoding is correct. It's just literally your network. So my recommendation is you probably stream 720p 4000 bitrate, record at maybe like 9000 bitrate 1080p, but output 720p at like 4000 or something. That'd be my recommendation.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know. I've never recorded and streamed. That's just never something I've done. I don't know if you can dedicate a different encoder to what records and what streams. If so, I would probably just say use whichever... You would use CPU for whichever encoder you want higher quality footage for. So if you want your recording to be a higher quality, use CPU for that, and then use NVEC for streaming, or use it vice versa if you want your stream quality to be better but the recording footage to be a little bit less. Does that make sense?
Sorry, I got distracted. Can you repeat that?
So, what I would recommend is that you probably make your base canvas 1080p and record 1080p at like 8,000 or 9,000 kilobits per second.
Mm-hmm.
And then output 720p 4000 kilobits per second, and then you choose which encoder for which thing. So if you want your recorded footage for like your social media and stuff to be higher, use CPU encoder for that. But if you want your streaming footage to be higher quality, use CPU encoder for that. So you're gonna have to make a trade-off for which source you want to be higher quality.
Okay.
You're gonna have to use NVEC for one of them. So I don't think you can use it for both, and I wouldn't even recommend it with an APU.
Yeah, that's just
I
gonna
don't even think my CPU
take up my entire CPU, right?
Yeah. But now I hope you see the appeal of 2PC setup for like people who like obviously can make it work and can make their money back because they don't have to care about any of this.
Yeah, I keep like every time I stream, I keep ending up with the same conclusion that the only way to make what I want to do happen is to have a 2PC setup and get a capture card.
Yep. And the only hard thing, it's not even hard. The only hard thing is making the audio work. That is an actual like hellscape.
Well, the hard part about that is just being able to hear things from OBS, like your alerts, right?
Yeah, and it's that, but like I would know how to do that.
Yeah.
It's just the hardest thing about it is the logic of routing the audio correctly, because you'd have to take audio out from both PCs into a mixer and then be able to like hear both things and also throw alerts onto your stream and route game sound to your stream at the same time. It's really difficult. I wouldn't even know how to do it unless I thought about it for a really long time.
Yo, Lemon, what's good? We have Vale here in the chat, and we're discussing how to make my stream better. Because I didn't realize I was streaming at 720p.
Am I able to be heard on stream?
Yeah. Is that okay?
Arby's, if you're listening, please send me more coupons. No, I was just going to advertise that I need more Arby's coupons because they send me some in the mail. And the last ones I didn't get to use yet, they're expired and I need more.
Gotcha. So the situation, Lemon, is that I want to stream at 1080p, but I wasn't aware that in order to stream at 1080p, it would use more bandwidth than Xfinity allows me to have. So I'm kind of stuck. Yo, what's up, Shrimp? Welcome. How are you doing today? Yeah, Vale loves Arby's. Arby's is Vale's favorite fast food place.
Arby's is pretty good. It's actually not my favorite fast food place, but it is up there.
Oh, I thought it was. Was I wrong?
It's like, I would say, you know what? It probably is, but it's a really super big tie with Checkers. I think Checkers is like they're probably like anime fighting for first place. Checkers and Arby's are really good.
Yeah, okay. It looks like you can set a completely different encoder. This is an old version of OBS, this forum post that I'm reading. Oh. Freaking. I hate that you can't switch scenes while you have an OBS dialog open. Okay. This forum that I'm reading is a very old version of OBS, but it does say that I can set a completely different encoder and everything for recording versus streaming. So I think we can make that work. It'll just be a test to see is my rig good enough to do both and run my game?
Yeah. I mean,
Yo, Lunar, welcome.
Well, it just depends what I think it depends which encoder you use for which thing. I think that's going to be the primary thing.
Yeah.
I personally don't know if you could stream. I don't know. I think it wouldn't matter if you did it either way. But I would definitely I would say, to be honest, just use the video card encoder for your stream and use CPU for your recording. That's what I'd recommend personally. Just because, like, are people at 720p, are people going to notice that it's hardware encoded or it's video card encoded? Probably not. At 1080p,
I see
probably.
what you're saying. Because CPU encoding is just so much better quality.
It's so much better, but particularly at 1080p. Like 720p, it's just always going to kind of look bad, right? Because like most people are on 1080p monitors or higher, but like once you get to 1080p, if your encoder is not like doing well or like making it look sharper, then streaming at 1080p is just going to be like, okay, well, I don't know why we're streaming at this and the encoder is not like sharpening the image out to make 1080p worth it. Stream it on 20p at that point.
Because then it's even more pixelated than 720p.
It can be at some points.
Yeah.
The biggest thing at the end of the day is that you need optimized bitrate. If you don't have optimized bitrate, nobody can ever watch your stream.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest thing. There's like a list of priorities. The biggest thing is like, can people watch it? And it's like, it's like not like a person being your encoder, like literally drawing the frames by frames. That's how slow it's going.
Yeah.
That's like your number one thing.
Yo, True Lemon, why do we need more than 1 pixel?
True.
Thanks, Lunar. I appreciate you. Yeah, this
We went to the moon on 8 megs of RAM. We can do it.
You're going to the moon? We're going to the moon?
We went to the moon on 8 megs of RAM. We can encode a stream.
True. But yeah, Lunar, this is the first time that a lot of people are seeing my face. Because there's just so many... 90% of my viewers are people who I've already been friends with for a while. We run Doom on 1 byte. I feel like we could.
Dude, well, some people have gotten like the original Doom game to run on some older calculators.
Yeah, people have gotten Doom running on pretty, what's the word? Low performance hardware, I guess.
Is that 2400 bitrate? You're not streaming at that right now.
No, this is this forum. We're streaming at...
Okay.
Oh, we're dropping frames again. What are we streaming at?
Oh. I'm assuming you're dropping frames because I just heard the last 3 sentences get condensed into like a 1 second audio bite. Really
yeah, it's gonna be like that. Yo, welcome Epic. We're currently streaming at 5,000.
Okay.
Isn't there a way to change the bitrate of the Discord channel?
Yes. If you click on the little settings thing.
Yeah, there it is.
And if you change it all the way to the lowest setting, it sounds like we're in a Xbox 360 lobby. It's really funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna try about halfway.
Let me see.
Can you hear me?
Dang it. I was hoping that I would instantly... Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't sound too bad. It should be a little bit better. I don't think it's going to be a lot better. We can play that shit on a heart monitor, yet not one bite. Did I say hi to you, Epic? Welcome. We are troubleshooting. I discovered that I have been streaming at 720p and I want to be streaming at 1080p, but Xfinity doesn't give me enough bandwidth to be able to stream at that high of quality. So I'm trying to figure out if I can mess with my bitrate and stuff enough to be streaming at a higher quality without dropping frames.
Have you offered them more currency?
I did once, and my internet speed did not change. And I asked them about it, and they were like, okay, we will look into it and get back to you tomorrow. And then they never got back to me. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna give them money then.
Nice.
So that's where we're at. I might have to try again, upping my bandwidth and see if it actually works. Because in order to make this stream work, that might be what I have to do. But we will see. Sky addiction. Yeah, I still play Sky Children of the Light quite a bit. I have reduced it down to like, now I play for like an hour when I wake up in the morning on my phone, and then I don't touch it for the rest of the day, which is a lot healthier than what I was doing before. But it's a really cool game.
Second computer. I forgot I could do a double stream setup.
Yeah, I have my old computer sitting right over there that I used to run my stream from. So I'm like, all I'm missing, the only part of this puzzle that I'm missing is a capture card.
Nice. And internet.
Lemon, why'd you say holy fuck? Yeah, and internet. Well, yeah, there's kind of two options to solve this problem. The first one being increase my bandwidth, and then I won't have to worry about any of this. Or use a second computer so we don't have to worry about overloading my hardware doing both streaming and recording at the same time, streaming at a lower resolution and then recording at a higher resolution.
Or you could stream at 500 kilobits per second.
I am curious how bad it would look if I were to change the stream to like 4,000 or 4,500.
It would not, that's like the recommended bit rate for like 720p. So on 720p it'd look fine, but on 1080p it would be pretty tough. That would be like me going back to like, why are we streaming in 1080p if we're at that low bit rate, you know?
Yeah. Well, Lemon, you see, my schedule right now is that I wake up in the morning and I watch back my streams looking for moments that I can turn into YouTube videos and YouTube shorts. Which is usually about 5 hours of my day. But doing that is boring, so I would play Sky while I'm doing that. So yeah, quite a lot of my day was playing Sky. Hi Wesley, how you doing? Welcome. I have Vale in the Discord chat. We're discussing how to make my stream better. Oh yeah, let me show the stream. I discovered, hold on. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. No, actually it seems to be running fine. I was gonna say I don't think I'm gonna be able to download your stream, Val. I discovered this Twitch streamer who is a lamp.
On the internet. Part 1. Basically.
Oh wait, I'm not sharing my screen. There we go. Now the stream can see this. So she's a lamp. And it got me thinking, because I clicked on this stream and I stayed because I was like, what is up with this lamp situation? Why is she a lamp? I need to watch it, find out. So I'm like, I kind of want to be a VTuber. I want to find something. I want to find something that is not a lamp, but similarly goofy. Yeah, we love lamp. It's similarly goofy. So I'm starting to consider what I can do about that. Clearly meant for the moths. My ideas so far are a big brain with eyes and a mouth. The robot character that I'm going to make for my game that I'm making, French fries, and a soda can, which came from Vale, these last two ideas. These aren't my ideas. I like where this is going. Yeah, so I think it would make the stream really funny, and I think people would be more likely to stay rather than looking at my face. Diet Q is a great name. Yeah. Vale's idea was Diet Qualis, but I shortened it down to Diet Q. Aquatine Hunger Force has you covered for those last two avatar ideas. Well, not a soda can, but it is a soft drink cup for sure. A soda cup. But yeah, Frylock, exactly the idea. Hypercaphium Spazzinate. That is a great name. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I just realized I can't see YouTube chat. We need to fix that. Oh, Hypercaphium Spazzinate. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Close Squad. I am surprised that you followed. Why isn't this working? Copy. Paste? Why are you not letting me paste? Hello? Okay, let's try that. Will that work? No. I'm trying to fix YouTube chat. Is this one gonna work? Yeah, it's a great name. We like that name. How about just the letter Q if you're gonna VTube? Lunar, what do you mean? Explain yourself. I just realized we need to get chat over here. There we go, now we can see chat. Just like put a pair of eyes and a mouth on the letter Q. True, that is an option. There we go, now YouTube chat is working. If Quellis becomes Q, they will have to torment Jean-Luc Picard for at least an hour every stream. What? Who is this? Oh, that's who Jean-Luc Picard is. I never watched Star Trek. Yo, a paperclip would be so funny. I can be like, hey chat, it looks like you're trying to make a game in Godot. I can help with that. I'm practicing cursive lately, and a cursive Q is not intuitive. What does a cursive Q look like? This is just the number 2. Somebody made malware that literally just installed Clippy into Windows 10 and made it nigh impossible to delete it, and that's all it did. A tool that's supposed to be helpful, malware. Kind of reminds me of the helpful paperclip. Yeah. Quellatorium rather than crematorium, and be a bag of ashes if you need to be blurst. That's too much cursed, not enough blurs. Not enough bless, sorry. What'd you say, Val?
Just the way that I'm sitting right now, I think I'm gonna make this my profile picture. Let's go.
Can I show your face on stream? Is that?
Yeah, that's fine.
This is what Vale looks like currently. Your face is so dark though. Why do you have no lighting in your room?
I do have light.
There you go. That's better. That looks so bright.
There's a god ray.
Yeah, literally the number 2. Bro is chillin'. Shrimp says yo Val. Okay, let's get into actually doing things.
Okay.
Wait, do you have 2
Let me
Twitch
know
accounts?
if you need more help. No, I just changed my Twitch name actually.
I think you're lying to me.
No, I actually swear. If you click my name and look at my chat history, it should show the same message I was typing in.
There's no
Unable to
way.
fetch account. Maybe I'm a hacker, man. Maybe. Wait, did my account not update? Sorry, that channel's not available. Wait, guys, did I get banned?
No, it's working for me, and I can see your
Oh,
chat
yes.
history. You're correct. How did you literally change your name in the middle of stream? I thought changing your
Yeah, I
name on
just
Twitch
like,
was
I
a
wanna change my name,
process.
and No, you can change it once every 2 months.
Oh. Would you prefer that I call you Lynn? Since that's your name now?
It is up to you. I'm trying to change a lot of my online identity because of the work that I am in, so people cannot find my actual identity as easily. But it is up to you.
So that means less Vale, more Lynn.
That would be the preference, but
Look,
you can call me whatever you want.
He is just straight chillin', straight laxin', so laxed. Okay.
Using half my
Anyways,
chair. Let's go.
what did we change here? Yeah, this is all trying to get the robot animations to work. So basically, a little bit of context. especially since we have someone new here in the chat. Let's talk a little bit about what this game is. I'm making a chaotic co-op tower defense game, and the idea is like you have enemies, you have different tower types, and each one takes like some sort of process that you need to do to make sure they all have ammo. So this one you have to pick up the battery and go put it on a charger, and this one you're gonna have to do some kind of cooking process to put the ammo together, and then you can fill this tower. And then this one, the rockets are heavy, so you walk slower while you're carrying them. I found there's this creator named Quaternius who is just an absolute god, and he makes so many assets and then publishes them CC0 so anyone can use them, and they are under no obligations to do anything. Like they don't have to give Quaternius a cut. He doesn't require any royalties. You can just use his assets. So that's what this robot character is, and I was trying to set up the animations just so I have something that looks decent in the meantime until I finish making the actual player character that I'm going to use for this game. I don't know if I want to keep going with this today, though. I have spent quite a bit of time messing with the animation and trying to understand it, and I kind of just don't care anymore, because I'm going to have to redo all of this anyways with a new player model after I make it. So I kind of want to do something else instead. I think I want to just like commit my changes to a branch and then revisit them later. Excuse me, I got the hiccups all of a sudden. Streaming at higher quality is just messing with my internet. It does not like it. You can take those animations from the robot and put it on your new player model. Only if my new player model has the same skeleton. Which I could just take that skeleton. Actually, it kind of has the same proportions that I'm going for. Yeah, I mean, it's not far off from what I'm trying to do. I just want to give it a different style. So, yeah, I might actually do that now that you mention it. That's a really good idea, Hypercaphium. Enlighten me if you don't mind, for I am oblivious. Why use Godot over something like Unity? I'll come back to that 1 second. Godot has animation restarting. It's in that video I sent earlier. Oh, I forgot who you are, Hypercaphium. I forgot that I know you. Your name is so wildly different from the name that I know you as. What was I doing? Oh, I was responding to Wesley's question. So a big thing that I think is happening with Unity is after they made a recent decision to change their pay style, or their, what do you call it, their licensing or whatever, that made people really angry. Can I find like an article about it or something? Yeah, so here's a prime example. Is the controversy fixed, or should I use another game engine? So yeah, Unity made the shift where they wanted to switch to a pricing model where every time your game is downloaded or installed on a machine, you as the creator of the game have to pay Unity a certain fee. So that's, people were really scared about that, because they're like, okay, if I release this game on Linux, like Linux users reinstall Linux all the time, or they're going to reinstall their game all the time, and that's going to cost me a lot of money. And what if I only sell my game for $1, and now every time somebody reinstalls the game, I'm going to have to pay more than I am receiving from the sale of the game. Unity kind of walked back a little bit and came up with a pricing model that was a little bit better and created a few ways that people can avoid dealing with that pricing model. But it still is like, I think a lot of people are worried about Unity now, that they might not be super trustworthy anymore. Godot, on the other hand, it's free and open source, meaning you can use it, you don't owe anyone anything, and there are no obligations. You own everything that you made. You don't have to pay anyone. It's all 100% yours. And that's such a wild difference. There are some downsides. I haven't experienced it yet, but Godot says on their wiki that 3D is never going, well, not never. 3D is not as efficient and performant as it is with other game engines, just because they've been focused on 2D, and I imagine 3D is pretty hard as well. So I think what we're going to see, if Unity keeps moving down the path that they're moving, is that Unity is going to be a game engine for like bigger companies who want to create a game that they know is going to make a lot of money, or bigger companies that are worth a lot of money, so they're going to be making a lot of money. So like dealing with Unity's pricing model isn't a big deal. And then I think Godot is going to be the game engine that you go to if you're an indie dev. So that's kind of why I'm like investing so much in Godot. Like I'm actively trying to become a Godot influencer and like help people make their games in Godot and everything. Because I think this is the place to be, of like, if you're an indie dev and you want to make a game that you're only going to sell for like $3, make it in Godot. Otherwise, Unity is going to cost you a lot of money. I don't know anything about Unreal. I have no idea what their pricing model is.
I think once you hit $50,000 is when they start taking stuff from you. Otherwise, it's free. It's based on overall earnings. It's very similar to how Reaper does theirs.
Reaper? What's
Reaper? Reaper is an audio workstation. It's free until you make a certain amount of money.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know.
But you know what, guys? Let's do it. I'm gonna. Sorry, go ahead.
Godot, or like God tier. Yeah, you said it. Yeah, I wasn't aware of Reaper. I'm only aware of like the main DAWs, like Logic, Reason, Ableton, and FL Studio.
Yeah.
And isn't there one that's owned by Apple?
You know what we're gonna do? That's GarageBand, I think you're talking about. Or is it GarageBand? I don't know. I think it's GarageBand. But guys, let's go and let's make a car that we sell to people. It's like cheaper than other cars, and then every time you turn the ignition, we charge you money to do that. Let's do that. That's pretty much what Unity was gonna do.
Oh, it is Logic.
You have a car that you bought, or is it? Wait, what? Does Apple own Logic? I thought it was
Apple owns Logic. I learned that like literally a week or two ago, and I was like, "What? I had no idea."
Was that always the case?
Yeah, right. I need to know. You're learning Pro Tools, yeah, Pro Tools as well.
By Apple. Okay, no, yeah, I thought it was eMagic who made it, and it was eMagic.
Do you know when they acquired it?
Owner. What? 2002, Apple bought it and renamed it to Logic
2002.
Pro.
Interesting.
It was the second most popular DAW after Ableton Live in 2015. Blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Nobody cares about Ableton or Logic.
What do you mean no one cares about Ableton? That's my favorite DAW.
It's all about Cubase and FL Studio. Let's go, guys.
Is Cubase the name of the DAW? Don't they make... Isn't Cubase a company that makes a DAW?
Yeah. No, it's called Cubase by Steinberg. Steinberg's the company who makes it.
Oh, gotcha. Tell me a little bit about what sound effects you think you can make with your DAW. Because I'm like, I need explosion sounds, I need gunshots, and I need like alert sounds and stuff. Can you make those?
I'll go to a range with my handheld recorder. In all seriousness, there are some sounds that I go and just grab, and then there's others that I can make. As an like my only examples are like, if you go to my Ludum Dare page and look at all the games that I participated in, any of those sound effects is
Wait, I didn't
like
know you.
80% of stuff that I've made.
What is your Ludum Dare page?
Yup. I will DM you my page.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
Are you comfortable with me showing it on stream?
You know what? Sure. You can show it.
You are allowed to say no, and nobody would be mad.
No, go ahead. That's fine.
You seem apprehensive.
No, the only reason that I'm weird about it is because it shows the branding that I don't want to be shown, but it's fine for sake that I'm not streaming this right now. If I was streaming this right now, it would be an issue, but because you're streaming it, I don't really care.
Okay.
If you open that game, though, turn down your volume. Because it is extremely loud.
Yeah, let's see how OBS handles it. If it clips, I'll turn it down. I'm sad there's no Godot equivalent for DAWs. Yeah, there are a couple open source DAWs and I've tried them.
There are.
But they are far from being at the level.
LMMS.
Yeah, LMMS.
I don't know. LMMS is really good.
And Ardor. You know what stopped me from using LMMS is the it doesn't support MP3 files. And the thing I wanted to do required MP3 files.
Honestly, based though, that's honestly, in my opinion, a stylistic choice.
Yeah, it is. It is really based because it's like if you're producing music, you shouldn't be using MP3s anyways.
True.
But my thing was like that was when I was getting into DJing and I wanted to make edits of my songs and I had them all as like the highest quality MP3 that you could have. So I wanted a DAW just to do little edits. And I couldn't. So because internet bad, I can't load these games.
Well, that one in particular is buggy. I think if you try to full screen it, it'll start the game.
Will it? Let's try.
Oh, wait, no. For me, it just starts automatically. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know then.
No, I think it just can't load the game.
Interesting.
For some reason, maxing out my upload bandwidth seems to be having an effect on my download bandwidth, which is weird.
Interesting. Yeah, I've done I think at least one game jam a year. I think we skipped one. Dude, Dead End Job was so good. Oh my god, that was such a good game. Oh my god, what a fun game that was to to work on.
All right, while that loads, I'm gonna go look at my GitHub issues, GitLab issues, and see what I want to work on next.
I'm listening to your stream. I sound deeper than I usually do, and I know exactly why that's happening.
Go on.
Wait, no, I sound fine. Wait, what? Da Vinci? Wait, no. Okay, I just sound... I guess I have never heard myself on stream with this mic. It's interesting.
Congratulations, franchise owner, and welcome to the U-Shop International family. Did you make this music?
Oh, yeah, all the music's me.
This is a good song. There we go. I had to full screen it. Well, it's confusing because upload is packets that are going out of my computer and download is packets that are going in. So like when I'm downloading this game, that's all going in. So maxing out how many packets that can go out shouldn't affect that, but it seems to.
You are listening to channel 1010, the 10. Are you losing valuable time from all of the energy you're losing? Fountain Who's new line.
Be sure to turn on the open sign.
No flavoring, no color.
Stock stations.
Straight caffeine.
Customers almost always right. Okay. Take my mouse, please. Actually, give it back. Wait, what? What is happening? There we go. Make it full screen. Now take my mouse. Got it. How do I turn on the open sign?
I don't know. I just work here.
This is my first day on the job. Oh, I can walk past the counter. Because I want to hear sound effects. Can I open doors? Stock 3 out of 3. Stock 0 out of 0.
Yeah. So basically, you're just trying to keep the stuff stopped.
How do we even stock things?
I just work here. I don't know. If they didn't put it in the instructions, this was a game that was made 2 years ago. I have no idea. You could just spam the keyboard until it restocks.
Click on each station to make sure it has stock.
Yeah, well, I think that you may have to... I think you have to have money. So I think you can start it, and then you have to just restock it as it goes.
Okay, so there's the open sign. Start a new shift. Okay. We gonna get customers? There's a customer now. Hi. There you go. This is great. This is a great game.
Yeah, all those sound effects. Yeah.
How did you make the drink filling sound? Drink pouring.
I poured some soda from a 2-liter bottle into a cup, and then I pitched it down.
Oh, okay. So you recorded a lot of these sounds.
Yeah.
Welcome to U-Stop. U-Stop, we serve.
Why are you angry?
Oh, and that's me talking in the radio.
Yeah, I thought it might have been. This is a great game, though. I'm a little bored, low-key.
Yeah, true. It is a boring game. I just think it's the most refined of all of them.
Yo, Rala, hello.
It's one of those games you're just trying to get high scores and beat other people. That's pretty much what it is at some point.
Okay. I am running out of stock, and now people are angry. Oh, I wasn't supposed to upgrade that. I was supposed to just fill the stock. I failed. This isn't the game that I'm making, Rala, but this is a game that Lynn here in my Discord chat made, or did the sounds for. The fish people? Who are the fish people? I don't remember seeing a fish person.
It was me. I'm the fish person.
Turned into yeah, it got crazy. A lot of angry people all at once. Oh, that's a fish person.
There's an ad on the radio.
Yeah.
There's an ad on the radio at some point where it's like, it's similar to 5 Hour Energy, but it's literally just like a bottle of like just pure caffeine. It's just nothing else. It's just. I made a bunch of funny ads.
Do I have to be on the side of the checkout station? Yes, I do. Okay, let's just start upgrading things, I guess. You gotta be checked out. I know you're getting angry. We don't have a sprint. I can't move any faster. Okay, this game is starting to get fun now that I know what's going on.
Wait, I forgot. I did the disclaimers at the end of the caffeine drink.
What, the ad?
Yeah, at the end of the caffeine drink ad, I like did the like 3x speed talking that people do about all like the warnings and stuff about taking the product. I make myself laugh when I do these game jams. It's actually hilarious.
We don't have ice cream. We need ice cream. Okay, we have hella ice cream now. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're at mosh pit mode now. Everybody's angry. What do you want? What are you missing? You need bathroom stock. What's over here? Is this another bathroom? We still failed. The Monster Mash. Yo, it is the Monster Mash. We got like the whole Addams family in this game. The engineer.
No, the engineers are broken one way. There's some that you literally can't finish because it's so broken. The engineer's one of them. Turnip Boy and the Shattered Crystal of Time is pretty good. Zombie Movie Marathon, I don't even think is finishable. And Alternate, I don't think is finishable. So.
Well, it's not loading. Which isn't the game's fault. That's my fault. How does the stream look, by the way, chat? Does it look like I'm dropping frames? Or does it look solid? Monster Mash for the Monster Cash. Dystopian gas station simulator. I really need to do something about this internet issue.
Download more internet.
Has
That's what you gotta do.
very mixed reviews. Hiccup every now and then, but that might just be me. No, it's probably me. Waiting
I have an
for
idea.
the video to
We
load.
should-
In building the future with
Go on.
We need like multiple
brand
people
new
to
all-in-one-
stream Quellos' stream, and then we stitch all of the non-frozen frames together, and then that's the actual stream.
Some random lag, but it's doing okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna keep fiddling with stuff. I think my first step is to go try to upgrade my internet speed again and see if it works. Interesting. Will this video load? Yes.
And technological hub. Explore the various modules you'll be tasked with to outfit your station.
Huh.
You'll be able to unlock the new tech.
Cool. One thing that I need to do to get this game to like a state that we can test it is to start creating the systems to actually have to put the ammo together. I was thinking now that maybe what we want to do for the battery is have it like crank charge, so you have to sit here and crank something for it to actually be charging. But then the other thing that I'm trying to figure out is like when you're having to craft this ammo, I need a way to indicate to the user how much time they need to keep spending doing it. And I like the overcooked way is to just have a loading bar, but what I want to do is make everything immersive and not have any loading bars, and I'm not certain how feasible that is. How can I make it clear to the player how much progress they've made and how much progress they still need to make without it being a loading bar? That's the big question. And then for this one, another idea I had was making it so that you walk incredibly slow, like at a crawling pace, unless your friend helps you carry it. But that's gonna be, oh, we found a bug. But that's gonna be a challenge with networking and stuff. Does this crash too? Yes. What about, what happens if I try to put two batteries on one? Okay, that just deletes the other battery. Probably. Yeah, it just deletes the other battery. Which is known. I knew that it did that, but this is an issue. Oh, okay. I understand what's happening here. A progress indicator, like a visual display of an ammo box filling up. That's kind of what I was thinking, because that's what I did with the battery. Is like have the battery have this little LED that changes color. You can see it slowly fades to red as it's being used. More enemies, please. There we go. Yeah, you can see it fade to red, and then as we charge it, it goes to green. So one idea I had was make it like a literal box of ammo that's open, and then you can actually see every individual bullet inside the box. So you can watch them fill up. I'm not sure how visible that's going to be though, because everything seems to be so much tinier than I was expecting it to be. Like when I was making this battery, I was expecting it to be big, like pretty big, and then I put it in the game and it's like, no, that LED is actually pretty tiny. Sometimes it's kind of hard to see a little bit. And especially when I want this game to support the Steam Deck, and I think on a tiny little Steam Deck monitor, it's gonna be really hard to see a lot of these details. A little cutout zoom of the item itself. That's a really good idea. I don't know how I would solve that for the batteries, but the batteries aren't really an issue at the moment. Like, I think realistically a Steam Deck screen is going to be like this big, and you can still see the color of the indicator. So like, this is fine. But I think for the ammo box, I'm gonna have to do that. I really like that plan. The other thing is I want the towers to give like a little indicator when they're either close to running out of ammo or when they have run out of ammo, to be like, hey, I need to be refilled. And the only idea I have for that at the moment is to have it have a little like chat box pop up with an exclamation mark or something. I'm not sure how to make that an immersive indicator. I could put an LED on everything. Like, I could put the same kind of LED the battery has on the top of the tower. And this one will be obvious because you can see each individual rocket, I think. And I think it'll be easy to just look at it and be like, oh, it's out of rockets. Maybe the battery itself can be a ball of energy and the color of the ball can be the charge level. Instead of making it a battery, that's not a bad idea. We are getting a little bit more into like, I think like, I was gonna say sci-fi, but like magic rather than technology. But that's not a bad idea. So yeah, that's one idea. Which, rockets, we shouldn't have to change anything for that. I do still want something that draws your attention though. I want it to be like, you get this alert sound, and when the alert sound happens, there's something that draws your attention to whichever tower. I don't know how to do that for the rocket, but I could have, like on this one, a similar LED that goes green to red, and then when the indicator happens, the LED gets brighter. Magic the Gathering. No, there's no gathering here. Maybe the battery itself can be a ball of energy. Oh, I already read that. Or maybe now that everything has immersive indicators, my original plan for this one was to have... Getting distracted, hold on. My original plan for this was to have like, either you can see the ammo box emptying in the same way that you can see the ammo box filling over here, or have it be like a magazine that like moves in deeper as it's being used up, and then when it's so deep that you can't see it, that's when you know the ammo's out. And then if I do one of those options, we have an immersive indicator for this, then we can just put an LED on it, and then the LED just flickers when the alert happens. And maybe something, the same thing with this, have a little LED on the top that flickers when the alert happens. I think that's a good idea. I think that might be what I want to do. Will there be any throwing mechanics like in Overcooked 2? I like the sort of skill element that exists when it auto grabs and someone's facing the thrower. Yeah, that's so fun to do. I'm debating about that. Probably. I was messaging you on Discord. I don't know if you want to be called Hyper or Cafium or Mishka. What do you prefer? But yeah, I was messaging you on Discord about that idea of like, we need to have ways that people can fuck things up. Like I need to think about ways that like somebody can do something that like causes a panic. And that kind of works with my plan for the battery, because I want it to be like if you leave the battery there too long, something will happen. Like it explodes or catches on fire or something. Call you Mishka. Okay, sounds good. What were you saying, Lynn?
So like, I was just thinking of some like ideas where like, maybe if you leave a battery for too long, it like develops a lot of battery acid, and then like you can't touch that place, so you take damage. You do like if you like have to reload certain turrets with ammunition, if you try to throw, you can throw it either to a teammate or into the actual thing, but if it hits the ground, like you don't throw it far enough or whatever, it explodes. Like that'd be pretty funny. I feel like.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe you can throw the battery, but if you throw it, it explodes.
Or electrocutes you or something, I don't know.
That'd be funny. But yeah, you're gonna go for now. Thanks for hanging out, Lunar. It was nice to see you. The idea for the rockets is a way that like you need to work together to move the rockets, otherwise you're gonna move really slowly, and that works. Yeah, it's always a delight. So then that's where like we actually have some teamwork here of like you have to work together to move the rockets every time the rocket launcher is empty. But I don't really know what to do for the other things, because everything else is individual. Like it only takes one person to go grab a battery and throw it on the charger. There is like, I could have, we could find creative ways to split the map and have one person on each side of the map, and then you would have like the battery charger on a different side of on the opposite side of the map of the electric tower, and then you would have to throw it, and if you miss, the battery explodes or like something bad happens. I think it should lose its charge. If you throw it and you miss, the battery kind of like does a little electrocution thing and loses its charge. So you have to work together to like make sure that when you throw it, the other person catches it. And then...
And you can also...
Yeah.
You could also make it to where like there's no indication, other than like maybe the charging station gives the indication that a battery's fully charged. Otherwise, batteries won't tell you if they're fully charged. So then the person who's charging the batteries has to remember which one's charged or not. So that there's a possibility that like the person could just forget and then throw you a battery that's not charged.
Huh. That's an interesting concept. We could move the immersive indicator for the battery charge level to be on the tower and on the charger, so you can only tell how charged it is when it's on one of those places.
Yeah. Because how often are you like going to grab batteries for something and then like, oops, I grabbed a dead one. I have to go grab it.
It looks like a wiffle ball. Yeah, it's a blue snowball. Blue brand snowball mic. A big old wiffle ball.
PewDiePie days.
Did PewDiePie have a blue snowball?
I'm pretty sure that was back in the Amnesia days. I'm pretty sure he used a
Interesting.
snowball. I know Uber Haxer Nova had one.
Mhm.
He used that thing until it broke.
Yeah, I think that could work for, like, what I'm thinking right now is, like, for the first level, we can have things be pretty individual. Like, the first level can be a lot like this level, where it's like, anyone can go grab the battery, throw it on the charger, and then pick up the battery and give it to the tower. Anyone can go to the ammo crafting station, craft the ammo, and put it in. The only teamwork required for the first level is to move the rockets. And then in later levels, that's when you start to split and you have to work together in order to make it happen. You never knew the mic scene was so frosty. Snowball and Yeti are definitely like very cheap mics, and that's why I have this mic. I don't know what it costs right now, but at the time, years ago, this was like a $20 mic. And it was touted as like a pretty good quality mic. If you just want to get into YouTubing and you don't want to spend a lot of money, go buy a blue snowball. And then Yeti was like the next step up of like, it's still pretty cheap, but it's better than the snowball. So that was like, at the time that I started streaming and stuff, that was the common pipeline, was like, you go buy a snowball, start streaming, see if it works, and then when you start making money, you go buy a Yeti, and then when you have enough money to actually buy a good quality mic, that's when you go do the research and buy a good quality mic.
Or you talk to me. Let's go.
Yeah, according to Lynn, there are way better mics to be buying. How much does a Yeti go for?
Some of them, I
$100
think the base models are like 70, and oh wow, they've gone up. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, the snowball is $40.
It's actually crazy.
I could have sworn it was 20 back in the day.
Oh my. I cannot believe. There's no way. Oh, I'm gonna go on Amazon. There's no way a Yeti is $100 now. That's crazy. There's no way. Oh my God, you aren't kidding.
This one.
$95. Oh, the Yeti Nano is only $80. That's still kind of pricey, in my opinion, but. Oh, is that OneNote?
This is Obsidian.
What is that? Obsidian?
Yeah, it's a markdown-based note-taking app. Which is why I chose it.
my-
And
it's
then
free?
it's completely free. It doesn't have any sort of cloud service, so I'm using my iCloud account to sync my note between my devices, or my notes between my devices.
Oh, that's tough. I do pay for Google Drive though, so I guess that's okay.
Oh yeah, I could have just done it through Google Drive. I think that would have been hard on iPhone though, because I also have the app on my iPhone. It works really great.
Dude,
Like,
I'm sorry.
what?
I thought the world would have ended. I thought I would have been 80 years old on my deathbed when I heard that Quilla switched to iPhone.
Wait, did I tell? I told you, right?
Yeah, no, you did. It's just, it's still like a fever dream. Every time it comes up, I'm just like, I would have been literally betting on like an insurance policy that I would have been dead before you switched.
My family was so surprised. I still have like some family members that I'll text one day and they're like, "Wait, you have an iPhone? When did that happen?" We should reword this to just lecture type. It needs rechargeable batteries to function. in later levels, the battery must be charged via a crank.
By the way, you're like streaming now. Do you want me to like head out? Or
No, I like having you here. As long as you're enjoying it.
no?
And as long as you're okay
Yeah,
with
no,
me
I'm
interrupting
chilling.
you
I was
randomly
like-
to respond to chat.
No, you're fine.
Wait, Mishka, how are you finding my stream if you weren't following? Did you just happen to see my Discord status? 6 on the dice. Are you experienced with Discord or Discord bots? What exactly are you needing help with? Be more specific. Making a Discord bot? No. The Discord notification, as well as Discord status? Wait, how are you getting a Discord notification? Are you in... You are in the Discord. Never mind.
I mean, yeah. It's
I forgot you were in the Discord. Players can move faster if they move the rockets together. Move faster by helping each other. That's better wording. I haven't implemented different enemy types yet. This kind of like doesn't matter yet, because a lot of this is about balance, and I need to figure out how to start balancing things before different enemies are even going to matter.
Dang, I got ripped off.
How so?
The Google Pixel Buds Pros are $140 right now. I paid $200 for them like a year and a half ago. So
Ooh.
it's like not even getting ripped off. It's just me being stupid.
Shooting the invading units, as well as
Okay,
potential
you're
riding them for mobility. What's the scene from Doctor Strangelove? So let me think about that. I'll respond to your message in a second. 6 on the dice. Let me respond to this one first. I was thinking about ways that players can be a more active participant. One idea that I've received is like, maybe you can go mark an enemy and then all the towers will prioritize that enemy. Maybe you have like a commander tower that you can go sit in for a little bit and you can instruct all the towers on where they want to shoot. I think those are the only ideas I've had. I think the enemies at the moment should just be an obstacle. Like the way it acts right now is if I were to try to cross the path and there's an enemy there, it stops me because the enemies are colliders. This demonstration isn't working, but yeah, that's kind of what I want it to be at the moment. It's just like when there's enemies, it's hard to walk through. I don't really want to have any other interaction with them. At first, you would be able to manually shoot them, but that's not really my goal. Like, my goal is to focus on teamwork, making sure the towers have all the ammo they need. Okay, so I'm trying to make a prefix command you can type and it sends an automated embedded message with a reaction button, like a participant embed for gaming. That sounds way beyond my knowledge. Because it sounds like you're trying to code a Discord bot, right? And yeah, I've never done that. Pardon me, got the hiccups. I've had the hiccups a lot today. It's been a rough day.
You could always try Probot. I think it has some stuff like that, but I'm not sure.
Wait, as long as it has a message, shouldn't there already be a reaction button? Every Discord message has a reaction button.
Well, I think what they're trying to say is like they want to custom write a message, and then there's like a reaction that's started below the embed. So that's what I'm getting. So it'd have to be like an automated, like something sends a message, and then that same bot would also have to react off of whatever reactions that they choose, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So. I mean, I don't know. Let me go look. Discord message reaction bots.
Okay, I think what I want to work on at the moment is the crafting this ammo. I'm not gonna worry about like actually 3D modeling this stuff. For now, it's just gonna be a box that changes color. So first thing we need to do is go here. Do we already have a branch? No. Make a new branch called robot. And then add all my stuff to it and commit initial add Quaternius robot model. The bot commands are dedicated to that gaming server? Wait, this is an existing bot? You're not making the bot? I'm so confused.
Well, so I'm guessing they have a bot that's capable of doing that. They're just unsure how to code it in a similar way.
Yeah, are you coding a new bot?
At that point, it's probably just a lot of testing.
Are you coding a bot? What are you doing, 6 on the dice? Or are you just trying to figure out how to configure this bot?
In general. I think they're just asking in general, like, if I knew how to make the bot, I would. Yeah, I think they're just asking in general, like, how would you configure a bot? Is there a bot that's like best? It's probably just a general question because they're just trying to achieve.
Gotcha.
The only thing I could probably say is like maybe go to that server and maybe ask and see if they kind of could give you some advice. Otherwise, it's just a lot of trial and error. Because I'm looking it up, and the only thing that has auto react or like reacting with messages is like things that like give you roles if you react, which. If they've been able to make bots like that, then I feel like that's more complicated than just making a message that also has a reaction below it. So it's possible, definitely. It just depends if you can ask the right people to help you or if you can take the time to.
Will the Stream Elements bot time people out for posting links?
If I had to take a guess, probably yes. It's either going to be Stream Elements that times them out, or it's going to be Twitch.
Yeah. Well,
or both.
True. Twitch auto mod might also do it. Yeah. There's a link to my Discord down below in the panels. So that would be the easiest way to send me a link. Where am I going? Chatbot? Spam filters, user management. It's a good thing that banned words was empty.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't.
Honestly, yeah.
Link protection. There it is.
Not for sure.
Yeah, no worries. I do want to help more with Godot related things, game development related things, but I'm happy to help. If you have game development related things that you need help with, definitely come here.
How make game?
Step 1, download Godot. 6 on the dice. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. Do I have... I think there's an exclamation mark Discord command. Yeah, does that still work? That's why I'm here.
That emote that they posted, the cat rave one, is actually fantastic.
That is a good amount. Metal Meg
Tablets? I'm sorry, this is so unrelated.
Invalid link. I never updated that one. Dang it. All right, let's go find it.
There you go. I posted
Thank you.
No, I got you. Wait, can me has mod? I'm kidding. No,
I
don't give me
mean-
mod. Don't give me. If you were actually gonna give me mod, don't.
Yeah, I'm like, you're basically being a
Who's that
mod.
to you?
Like, I trust you. I love chaotic co-op games.
Yeah.
Yes. At one point I went and bought a whole computer with the intention of having people over to play chaotic couch co-op games with them.
Wait. Sorry, I'm having a fever dream right now. There's no way that what I'm looking at is a real deal on Amazon. This is actually crazy.
Go on.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you this link, and there's enough reviews for it to not be capped. Wait. Hold on, I almost sent to the wrong person. There's no way, but this company is fine though. So
6, go ahead and post that link in general. Make sure I'm not leaking my Amazon profile. Yeah, I'm not logged in on Amazon on this computer.
Sure.
Or on this profile.
But like, that company is legit, but it doesn't, like, that's crazy though, right? Like, I don't know how they make money off that.
It's integrated graphics, right? An APU?
Yeah.
32 gigs
do you see the
DDR4 is
rest of it?
wild. Wi-Fi 6E, also
And a
wild, 1 terabyte. Are
Like,
there
there's just
reviews?
no wa- like, but the review, no, this company is good. Like, I've seen one of these units, like their units in person. Their company, but that's why I'm like shocked. I'm like stun locked. How are they making money? Even at the regular price, right?
Yeah, this is their official page, huh? Visit the GM Tech store. Does it say who the seller is? Brand GM Tech, but who's the seller? Because that's a common thing of like people will post knockoff products and make it look like it's that brand.
Sold by GM Tech US.
It does say that?
Yeah.
Damn.
And
That's
ships from
wild.
Amazon.
You sent it, thank you. Let's go take a look. Oh, interesting. What does the I want to participate button do? Does it just add you to the call to arms list? Just adds you to that list. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that would be like a participate button. Volunteers tribute, may the odds be ever in your favor. Oh, this is a lot like, God, I used to have a game in my Twitch chat where once in a while the bot would be like, this event is happening, type exclamation mark whatever command to join the event, and then based on whatever happened you would get stream points or lose stream points if you lost. I'm trying to think. It's like
I gotta email this to my dad. How is it? I don't get it.
I had one. It's not in my channel anymore.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm trying to look it up. I can't find anything. What is this game called? Called Arms? Oh, it's specific to this Discord server. Right? Huh. Here's another similar one for Twitch chat where like very similar thing is like once in a while the bot will post in your chat and be like, there's a Pikachu, type exclamation mark something to try to catch it. Cassie Codes, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We are trying to figure out what like chat games like the Pokemon community game are called. Like, is there a blanket name for those types of games? And like, here's another example in a Discord server where it's like there's a call to arms and you decide whether you want to participate. But what we're doing here in this stream, mostly, we've been very distracted today, but I'm trying to make a chaotic couch co-op tower defense game where it's kind of a normal tower defense game on the surface, but like this tower has a battery that runs out and you have to go throw it on the charger once in a while and wait for it to charge up. And then the other ones just kind of run out of ammo. This one you have to go grab ammo from over here and refill it. And then this one, when you pick up the rockets, they're big and heavy and you move really slowly while you're carrying them. And I want there to be a process that you have to do over at this workstation to actually like craft the ammo in some way before you can put it in the tower. And that's the next thing I want to focus on, I think. Will this bot you send trader or prefix, then the mode you want, and it sends that embed? Man, I have no idea. I'm sorry. All I can give you is a few examples of similar things, but I don't have much more to offer at this point. welcome back.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm happy to help. I wish I was more help. Okay, yeah, so let's do things. How do I want to start with this? Oh yeah, did we ever fix that bug? There's a bug currently where if we pick up rockets and then try to pick up more rockets, it crashes. Yeah, so we need to fix that, and an easy solution is, target his tower. Because the problem is, in this situation, it thinks we're interacting with the tower, but we're actually interacting with the ammo spawner. So how that works, that still works. That, oh. That's interesting. No, that makes sense. Because the ammo spawner does create a new ammo box. Yeah. The ammo spawner creates a new ammo box, and then if it's valid, like if we're not already holding something, then we parent it to ourselves. So that makes sense why it does that, which I don't mind at the moment. I'm gonna have to change that eventually, but right now I don't really care. Oh, Cassie, you make Godot content. I'm following. I need more Godot streamers to connect with. What's that?
do I get banned if I call it Godot?
I think there's a there was a presentation that one of the creators of Godot gave where he pronounced it Godot, I think, or Godot. No, I think it was Godot. I only just started recently. Yeah, it looks like you're kind of just getting started. It looks like a good start so far. We'll see what happens. I'm mostly drawn to like your channel art. Looks like you put a ton of effort into it. It all looks really good. Okay, so where is the situation that this happens? It's when we're interacting with an ammo stash. Wait.
Wow, this looks interesting.
How does this even work? Wait, is this gonna break the batteries? This is gonna break the batteries, isn't it? The battery charger won't work now. Yeah, the battery charger doesn't work because this should actually be... Wait, why? No, this is so confusing. I don't understand why this crash was happening. I thought I did, but turns out I'm dumb. So... You're gonna head out for now? It's good to see you. Hey, good to see you, Wesley. I hope you have a really good night. Okay, so interact happens when we call the interact button. Cassie Codes, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. It happens when we call the interact button or press the interact button, and then we see all the things that we can interact with, find the closest one, and then we interact with that one. And then if it's an ammo stash or a charger, we check if we're holding something. Oh, that's the issue. When we're holding stuff, the only thing we can interact with is the charger. We can't interact with the ammo stash, so we got to remove that from the if statement. No. Oh, I did undo too many times. Okay. Let's try this one more time. This tree is for interacting with the Ammostash or the Charger, because we're putting them in the same category, because we kind of call them very similarly. If we are already holding something, then we give that thing to it. So I think this should be, and target is in group charger. This feels really redundant, but target dot is in group charger. Are you happy now? Yes. This is really redundant, and this feels really silly. Yeah, I think what I should do is I should rework the way these if statements work to be a little cleaner. But let's make sure that worked first. Make sure I actually understand what's going on here. Yeah, that works. That works.
L if?
It's else if.
Oh god.
Doesn't Python do the same thing?
I thought Python was just else. Is it not?
Well,
yeah, there's no.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
so,
if else. Never mind.
Yeah, so you can have if, you can also do else, or you can do elif or else, and then if this other thing.
See, I don't care. Java's the best, so.
Yo, Java's goated. I wish that people still use Java. Java kind of died, though. I feel like the only companies... Who are you talking to? I'm talking to my friend Lynn. He's in my Discord. He's just hanging out. He's just a friend. Like, he's not streaming. He does have a Twitch. Can I shout out your Twitch?
Sure. Go ahead. 'Cause I'm about to start streaming again soon.
Yo.
I play League of Legends. That's a just a mental warning for anybody who actually wants to watch my stream. I play League. You probably shouldn't watch me if you don't play League, because League's a really bad game.
Wasn't there a way to actually, like, proper shout out? Yeah, you can. I used to have a bot
But
that
also
would shout people
sometimes
out.
stream
There you go. There's Lynn.
music production. I stream music sometimes.
Yeah, your stream is mainly League of Legends and music production, right? I've definitely seen both.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Mhm.
But I have been on a week break from League. It's actually been a whole week, which is unfortunately good, because it's like the longest I've been without it since I played in college.
Okay, so this situation happens for both Ammostash and Charger, but this one only happens for Charger. So we just want to move this here, right? And then this should be if not inventory dot has pickup. And then that's a little bit cleaner. Hi, friend.
You established there was no switch statements in whatever you're in, right?
There are switch statements. They're called match in this language, but there are. We established that nightmare of a function that we were talking about in that conversation couldn't be cleaned up with switch statements.
Okay.
There was a time, Cassie, where my player controller was gigantic and an absolute nightmare, and it was doing literally everything. Now I can't pick this up. Why?
Oh, I'm so happy I don't have to work tomorrow.
That doesn't make sense. Inventory.has pickup returns a boolean, right? It returns a boolean. This should work. Why does this not work?
This language is that you're working in is like actually really triggering to look at.
Why? What does it
or
bother you?
statements aren't actual or statements. It's just or. It's not standard operator. I don't know.
Lynn,
That
have
just
you
makes
not
me
used
mad.
Python?
Very, very rarely.
That surprises me. I
Very
thought
rarely. I think
a,
I've like used it like 4 times ever in my life.
I would have thought that the main language that you would learn studying like cybersecurity and IT stuff would be Python. Because I feel like that's
In my specific not
Go ahead.
so not to I'm not gonna like leak my actual major, but because of the college that I studied in, like the particular college in my college,
Mm-hmm.
because it's not a direct distinction of cybersecurity, we learn the bigger picture. So a lot of that stuff's not taught.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's kind of
But
that
yes,
thing
you are
of like
correct. That
college
Python
studies tend to be more theoretical than like the actual work you would be doing, right?
Yeah. Well, and they also in cybersecurity don't encourage you. They don't want to encourage people writing scripts to do stuff in cybersecurity because like cybersecurity is like very sensitive and they want humans reviewing stuff. But within actual jobs, you would script stuff to like view things in like an actual SOC job or whatever you're doing.
What do you mean don't write scripts because humans? Do you mean like
So
doing
in an
the
SOC
thing
job-
manually rather than writing a script to do it for you?
Basically, so like in SOC jobs where you're like sitting at a desk reviewing security alerts, they don't want you writing scripts to manually toss aside what you would assume to be a false positive.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They don't want you doing that. But like in an actual job, you have to do that or you just die from stress and work. So I mean, it's bound to happen, but they don't teach that. They'll teach you like basic, like super basic Python stuff, like explaining like how hashing works and all that. They'll just give you examples of like what that looks like. They're not going to teach you Python though.
It doesn't make sense that this doesn't work. Let's put a debug here.
You already know what I'm about to recommend you do.
Go on.
Let's go.
What are you recommending?
The big PT. Let's go.
The big what?
We got GPT that you chat to.
Do you just copy pasta your code in a chat GPT and be like, why isn't this working?
I mean, that's what I always recommend people to do. Or like at least talk through with it and be like, hey, this is what like I want my code to do. It's doing this. What logical error do you think is happening? And it'll like maybe talk out some solutions that you're probably not thinking about. Because I'm not a coder, so like I can't help with that. If you had some other coding friends that coded games, they'd probably be up to. But like, that's just why ChatGPT is cool.
Well, that's what I have Twitch chat for. Oh, I can't get this information unless I export that variable to pick up. There was one instance where it hallucinated something so much I ran out of 4.0 messages for that whole day. What do you mean by hallucinated? What does hallucinated mean to you in this context? So I can't see inside of the script unless the debug is in there. So let's go put the debug in the script.
Wait, there's a limit to 4.0 messages? I didn't actually know that.
Wait, hold on. Before we do that, let's make sure that this line is being run. It's not. So that is the question, is why has pickup not giving us what we want it to give? So put the debug here. Oops. What did I just press? Okay, continue. Keep continuing. Why did that get called so many times? Okay, so then how many children do you have now? There is a battery here. But that's before we put it down, I think. Okay, hold on. Do this without debugs for a moment. I'm a mess. Do that. Now go to the remote tree. Look here. In inventory, there's nothing in there. So then has pickup should be returning false. So why is it not? Like, we know get child count is less than 1. It should be 0. Am I crazy? So it's returning false. And if it's false, we should be calling this, so why aren't we calling it? Can call a function getListIndex that doesn't exist in the possibility space at all, and it just errors it. And then you give it the error, and then it generates a new name that also doesn't exist in the possibility space. Interesting. I don't understand. If we remove this debug...
I wish I knew what any of the syntax meant in this. And if I knew the syntax, I could probably logic it out, but...
It did call that. Time for good old print statement debugging. It might be. Yeah, let's... I like the way you think, Cassie. Unless for some reason the battery charger isn't returning the battery. That's a possibility. That must be what's going on. So what if we store this in a variable? And then put a debug here. I'm trying to extract map info from Unreal Engine 2 map files, and all the documentation is overshadowed by Unreal Engine 4 and 5. Ooh, yeah. That's always a struggle. Okay, so then what is battery? It's a rigid body. I wish there was a way to see where that is in the remote tree. Maybe there is, and I just don't know. But this is the battery. So then why is it not working? Now let's go to inventories, pick up item. We also call if not has pickup here. Nothing makes sense. Why did moving this if statement around make this code not work? Like, it's being called. We know it's being called. So why are we not picking it up? I don't understand. It's so dumb.
So wait, are you passing, what type of data are you passing? Is everything using a Boolean here, or is it only this particular method that's trying to use Booleans to compare to what it's trying to call? That's what I'm confused about.
So this is the player controller. Inside the player is an inventory. So that's what this call is here, is it's going and asking the inventory, hey, are we currently holding something? So then if we're not currently holding something, then we go ask the charger for a reference to the battery that's on it. It returns that battery, and then we call this pickup item on the inventory, which yoinks the battery and makes it a child of ourselves.
Hyper, I don't think it returns the same thing, because x equals false I think it's implicit versus explicit. If not x means anything, and then the if x equals false would be a direct comparison. But that's specifically code theory. I don't actually know if that's actually how that works, but I would have had to guess. I'd say no.
To my knowledge, it should be the same if x is a Boolean, but yeah, they'll have different results if x is not a Boolean. Because obviously something that's not a Boolean can't equal false, but not x can return false in certain situations.
Or maybe they're using x as a placeholder, and they're just saying if this thing is false.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Then...
like, if x is a placeholder for a Boolean, then yes, they're the same. If x is a placeholder for any type, then no. Not necessarily. So I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, what you said is true with the assumption of x is any type. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because you'd only have two options, so it could literally only be one or the other. But if there's more than one game state of the thing that you're comparing to false, then that's where it gets confusing. And this is why switch majors because this is dumb.
Because like if you give it
No offense.
if you give it an object and say, is this object equal false, then it's always going to return false. But then if you not the object, I think like if the object is null, it could be true. But null never equals false. Not null can equal true, I think. Are you following, or am I just confusing you more?
No, okay. I think I have an idea. No, I'm partially following you, but I have a better idea that makes everything 10 times easier, okay? You wanna hear what my idea is?
Go on.
I think that instead of doing all this weird stuff, I think that we should just do what the developers of Roller Coaster Tycoon did and just do it all in assembly. So that you could just tell what each bit exactly what data it needs to carry. And then you literally don't have to like ask if else whatever equals this whatever, because then the compiler just gets confused. You can just tell which bit to go where. Just do it in assembly. And it'll take you 10 years to make the game. I think that's a better idea. It's a better idea. But actually, the non-meme answer is I think that you should map out the game states. I think that's an easier way. When I was in Java and I'm trying to understand booleans, I think you need to map out which methods have boolean states and figure out which ones require other things to be able to execute what you're trying to call. I think that's the easiest way, in my opinion, to figure out what's not working. Because obviously, when you were messing with the else if statements, some statement or some game state that has to do with a boolean got messed up in the process, and you need to figure out what is happening, and it's just not easy to do when you're looking at code.
Let's try more print statements.
Does that make sense? Or
yes.
Or print statements.
It thinks it's reparenting it. Wait. I think I know what's happening. It's because... Where are we? Here. I think it's because this is also getting called. No, this shouldn't be getting called. No, it is. Is it? No, it shouldn't. This is a roller coaster. This shouldn't be getting called.
Is this all one method? You've already established that it is, yeah?
Well, this is one function.
Function. Okay, well, I guess...
One method, yeah.
Okay, functions are the same, it's just that's what they call it.
There is a slight difference of like... The difference is whether it's a child of a class in most languages. In Godot, it just calls everything a function. I think in Java,
Wait.
everything's a method because it's a child of a class.
Can you not just make... If this is all player movement, that's what you said, right? It's like the player controller?
It
Like
controls
everything has to do with player?
the player interacting with things. Yep, that's what's happening. Why is that what's happening? Because this isn't an elif, this is an if. That's why.
Would it?
The entire time, this just needed to be an elif. It was just two characters.
Oh. Well, my suggestion was going to be, couldn't you just make constructors for that specific part of the game? But I guess that... I don't even know if that whatever you're using has constructors.
Okay, I understand. Can we just change the order of these and then that'll solve all our problems? trying to make these if statements clean and working is a nightmare. There we go. Now things work. That was incredibly frustrating. and this bug is fixed. This bug also fixed. Yeah, we good now. Print for the win. So Cassie, tell me a little bit about, like, are you just learning Godot? Do you have a particular game that you're trying to make? What do you have going on? Tell me your entire life story. But really just like, now we have an ad break. The timing. Okay, that works. Now that we've fixed that bug, we can actually do the thing we meant to do. I think I'm gonna take a quick break since we're on an ad break and go get snacks.
Nice. I'll entertain the stream while you're gone. Alright guys. What are your favorite type of fries? I think that curly fries, or not curly fries. Curly fries are good though. I think crinkle cut fries are the best type of fries. But I do think that curly fries are pretty good. But I wouldn't say that curly fries are like the second best fry. I'd say that it's probably crinkle cut fries, and then probably like steak fries are pretty good. What would be a number 2 fry cut? Crinkle cut has to be first. I mean, crinkle cut fries are just gotta be there. Crinkle cut fries are possibly the worst. What are we talking? Rally's fries are no. Dude, guys, Checkers and Rally's fries are probably the best fries you'll ever eat in your entire life. What's up?
Fill me in. What are we talking about? Favorite type of fries?
We were ranking fry, like the different fries, like the cuts. I said crinkle cut was probably number 1 undisputed, and then Cassie said they're probably the worst.
Ooh.
Steak cut though is good.
What are Rally's
maybe.
fries?
Checkers and Rally's have the best fries. Again, like, and this is just not even like I know they're not crinkle cut, so I'm kind of, picking myself, but Checkers and Rally's, those fries are just unreal.
Mishka Hypercaphium. This isn't even about the cut. It's just seasoned fries.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
like stay on topic.
You should have,
We're talking about
you have to be
cuts. I don't think we have a Rally's.
Yeah.
In Colorado where I live. If we do, I've never noticed.
That is crazy. But guys, let's be honest, waffle fries are super duper overrated. It's actually insane.
Yeah, they don't exist in Colorado. If this image would load. I increased my stream resolution today and it takes up all of my bandwidth, so everything loads really slowly. That is a tiny picture.
See, there's no Rallies, but do you have a Checkers though?
We do have Checkers. Are they the same?
Yeah, same thing.
I think we have a
same
Checkers.
thing, just a different name. It's the same exact place. Yeah, you gotta get some Checkers fries. And they have a fry lovers burger. If you get that, I don't know. Your life may just flip upside down.
I don't think we have. I think the only place I've ever seen a Checkers is at the airport. But I have had Checkers
Trip
before.
to the airport.
I just don't remember it.
Airport stream, guys.
Airport
Yay,
stream.
Airport stream.
They're obviously a cut above
Hyper, I
the
think they're
rest.
just
Nice.
standard cut.
Yeah, I'm in standard cut boat.
They are over there.
I think I'm not a big fan of waffle fries. Steak fries are pretty good, but I still think standard cut is a little better. Is crinkle cut when it's like a
criminal
spring
fries or wedged?
wedged?
Or no. Spring is curly. You're thinking of curly fries, I think.
Curly fries, yeah. So then what's a crinkle cut? Oh, crinkle cut is like standard, but
Crinkle
it's
cut is
like
yeah.
it's like Ruffles.
Yeah.
Got it.
No, but wedges are really bad. Yeah, no, I don't actually know somebody who would like tell me that they eat wedge fries specifically.
Is this any different than steak fries? This just looks
Yes,
like what I thought
because
steak fries
wedges
were.
are wider and a regular.
Oh, so wedges are like steak fries, but worse.
And then like
Oh,
wedges
yeah,
are
it's
like, you
like-
see how like if you look up steaks and wedges also keep some of the skin on the back too.
Maximum potato flavor with the skin. Yeah, like this image, that's like an apple slice size and shape. The Chattis move is
Yeah.
just to eat a whole raw potato. Yo, true.
Whole potato.
Bill's character. Okay, back on topic. Cassie, I'm curious about.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, that was great. I'm really enjoying the vibes of this stream. Of like, this is a little bit more like entertaining than what this stream usually is, which is me just suffering in code while everybody watches and laughs. I don't think that's actually what happens, but it's just me suffering in code. But yeah, Cassie, tell me about. Do you have a particular game that you're working on? What kind of game are you making? Or are you kind of just messing around in Godot and learning it? What are we doing? We want the crafting system. That's how we got here. Oh, okay. So you're learning how to code as you're doing this. That's cool. So I think it is this situation of we might have to make this a different type, because what we have right now is these are, what are you? It's an ammo stash, which actually ammo stash is a type, isn't it? Like a class. Where is it? Here. No, ammo stash isn't a class. Okay. But yeah, this isn't going to work for the crafting system. We're gonna need a different type of thing. I think we should call this like ammo crafter maybe, or I can't decide what a good blanket term for like the stations where you just have to stand there and hold a button for a few seconds. Crafting is the only thing I can think of, but when you say crafting, you think of like Minecraft crafting. I guess it doesn't really matter. We can always just change the name later. No, we want to duplicate this scene. Where is this scene? Where are you? There was a button that says find in files, right? Am I going crazy? Is it here? Show in file system. There it is. That's the one we want. And then we want to duplicate it. And we want to call this.
What Cassie just said is actually real.
I have 5 years of experience as a software engineer, and I still, every time I write a for loop, have to go Google what the syntax is for the for loop.
I remember during one of the Ludum Dare games that I was playing, or that I was like helping with, I was helping implement audio, and at one point we were in like our last final stretch of like 12 hours, and I was trying to make it where when something like particular happens inside of a level that it would play music, and I put true and the music would play, and then I put false and the music would play, and then I brought it to the head developer, and then we sat there for like an hour, and he's like, yeah, I don't know. And this guy's like went to school, got a degree, and had like 5 or 6 previous years with that degree of experience in game development, and he's just like, yeah, I don't know, but just I guess leave it false. Okay, nice.
It was one time that I had a meeting with one of my professors, and like I walked into his office and he was like, hold on, I'll be with you in a second. I have a seg fault that I'm trying to figure out. And I sat there for like 5 minutes while he tried to figure it out, and after a while he was like, I have no idea, let's just get on with our meeting. I was like, wow, it's really refreshing to see that like I'm not just struggling. Even computer science professors still be struggling. Okay, we need a script. Yeah, let's call this ammo crafter. We want to rename this. And then we want this to be pretty similar to this one. Wait, I wonder if... Is that a dumb idea? I'm thinking, what if we just keep the same function and then it just returns null every time you call it until it's ready? That might be a bad idea. I'm overthinking about how to engineer this. Yeah, we could just call it every frame while you're holding the button, but I kind of want it to be like... I want it to... What am I trying to say? I want the ammo crafter to do all of the logic, and then I think what we need to do then is... No, but that wouldn't work. Because what I'm thinking is like when we start interacting with it, we make a call to it to be like, hey, I'm starting to interact with you, and then it puts it in a state of like, okay, being interacted with, and then when we let go of the button, we tell it, hey, I'm not interacting with you anymore. And then it stops. But then there's a situation of like, what if you're holding the button and you walk away, and then the player controller script won't have a reference to it anymore, so it won't be able to tell it that it's not being interacted with anymore. So that won't really work. Unless we just save that state. We could have a variable that stores it so that we can, like, when we walk away. Yeah, we would have to do that, but then we're storing that state in 2 different things. And that's redundant. It would be the player controller storing that state, and then also the ammo crafter both keeping track of like the player controller has to keep track of I'm interacting with an ammo crafter, and the ammo crafter has to keep track of I'm being interacted with. Wait, I didn't see a lot of your messages,
You know,
Mishka.
like-
Ammo printers, like you 3D print them or something, but you gotta power it manually like a hamster wheeler with a crankshaft. No, I hate that. What's up, Lynn?
You know what would be a cool extension for like an IDE would be like having an extension where you could like on the fly record a voice note and stick it under a line, and you'd be like, I don't remember what this is for, and you could play the voice note of you explaining what this is supposed to do. That's
Kind of
what you're,
like
write out a whole
comments,
comment.
but it's voice.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
All right, now we gotta stop coding this game and go code that. Let's go. I'm kidding.
I think people
But
would
I gotta,
only...
I gotta head out. I'm gonna.
Sorry, go on.
Well, I just wanted. You continue, finish your statement, and then I'll
Okay.
say what I was gonna say.
I think that would only work if the voice message can be part of the text file, though, because otherwise it would be stored locally, and then if you reinstall your IDE or move to a different computer, then that voice memo won't be there. And it could have its own separate cloud storage system. But I think that would be a mess.
They
I
could
can see some use
transcribe
cases for
to
it, though.
text.
Some people are like, I only have one computer and I always code from this computer. And nobody else needs my voice messages anyways, except
Yeah.
me. They're just reminders for myself. So there is like a use case where that would work for sure. Okay, I'll give it back to you now.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say that I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go talk to some people about some music stuff. But I hope you have a good rest of your stream.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was a delay having you here.
Yeah, this was a very enjoyable time. It's pretty fun.
Have a good night.
See ya.
I wonder... I'm overthinking things too much. Now I'm wondering if Ammo Crafter should be an ammo stash. And then it should just extend it. It should be, what's it called? A child. A child of ammo stash? A child class? Since... I still need to figure out... Okay. We need to start by thinking about how this interaction works. How does the player controller know the difference between am I just making calls to this thing to tell it that I'm interacting with it versus now it is ready for me to actually get the ammo out of it and I need to call get ammo container? Because that's where kind of my two ideas are, is like, what if I'm just making this call constantly and it just keeps returning nulls, so we know that it's not ready yet, and then finally we call it and then we check that it actually returns something, and then we're like, okay, now we can take that and we're done. Versus the other way about it is like, we have a different function that we call to be like, hey, why did it do that? To be like, hey, we're interacting. So increment your like crafting timer incrementer. And then maybe it returns false every time, and then finally it returns true, and then when it returns true, then we call get ammo container. A signal would help. But can you unsubscribe from a signal? Because it would need to be like, when we start interacting with it, we subscribe to the signal, and then when we stop interacting with it, we unsubscribe. Whereas connecting a signal via code, but can we disconnect a signal? Godot disconnect signal. Yeah, that's the question. There is a disconnect. Is that not in here? I guess I could have just searched, but no. Oh, it would help if I spelled it correctly, but also still no. That's a really annoying sound. I need to figure out how to turn off Windows sounds in Windows 11. So that's a good idea. So then we'll have do you have an idea of how to use what the signal does? Because I've been thinking about what the signal should actually do. I'm like, wait, what do I do with it? No, that's not where we want to be. We want to be here in the player interaction script. I think it would make sense to we could create a signal here in the player interaction script and then have the ammo crafter subscribe to it when we start interacting with it, and then we would store the state of like, are we currently interacting with something? And then when we get into, then we could have an else here where we're like, else, yeah, that's it, just else, which means like there's nothing in our range that we can interact with. And then literally no idea. Okay, I got this. Let me cook. Else if like currently interacting, then we emit that signal to tell the ammo crafter that we're not interacting anymore. But then we also need the other side of like, we also need the ammo crafter. We need to subscribe to a signal from the ammo crafter that will tell us that it's done cooking and we can get the item from it. It's so frustrating that because this isn't the root of the scene, every time I go to a different scene and come back, then I have to reselect the script that I want to edit. Single signal. What is this signal? Start interacting. Maybe start crafting. Crafting start. Does that need to be a signal? No, the signal needs to be crafting end. You must contact the local Steak and Shake and they will tell you the answer. True. Lynn, you're always pushing foods I can't eat. Then we also need var crafting, and that will be false. So then when we start interacting with target is in group ammo crafter. We're gonna have to set up that group. I wrote else if. I didn't even think about that. I wonder if else if works in Godot. No, you can only have elifs. Okay. So if we're in the group ammo crafter, then we call target dot crafting start, and we'll have to add that function to it. And then oh, and also make currently interacting true, not double equals, single equals. And then why are you mad? Because currently, oh, because we just called that crafting. Change this to be called crafting. Change this to be crafting. So when we interact with the thing, we start crafting, and then, or we set crafting to true, tell it that we're crafting. And then if things go out of range, then we check if we're currently crafting, and if we are, we emit that signal and then set crafting to false. What was the signal called? Crafting end. I think we just need dot emit. This needs an equal sign. There we go. That's happy. I think then we also will need an else here that does the same thing. We might want to just put these two lines in a function. But let's see if that works. Why are you unhappy? Oh, because that's an else if. Ah! Please stop dragging and just select the thing that I want you to select, please. Paste that, there we go. Delete all these empty lines. We need 2 lines between functions per the style guide. There we go. And then now we go here and we need that function. What was that function? This script. That was crafting start. So then this one also needs to keep track of whether it's crafting, which I kind of hate that. But you know, we're here. So then this will just set crafting equals true. Then process will increment some kind of like progress. Let's call this crafting progress. Let's say like plus equals 10, and then do we need to do this? Yeah. Plus equals, no, what am I doing? If crafting progress is greater than or equal to 100, then we can spawn the ammo container and return it. Oh yeah, because this needs to return something. So I think returning null will make it happy? Yes. Is there anything missing here? Yes, we need to check if crafting for this to happen. And then this function should set crafting to false and also reset crafting progress to 0. Does that make sense? Because we should only call this when we're done crafting, and then in that situation we don't craft anymore and we reset the progress. And then we need the signal. Crafting start should give itself. I guess we'll call this function, or this parameter, crafter. Is it going to be mad if I try to type this to node 3D? Crafter dot. How do we subscribe to signals again? I was just looking at this. Connecting the signal via code. Connect. What is the signal called? What did I call you? Crafting end. And then we need a function on crafting end. I'm kind of just full sending this and hoping that this will work. Look, I'm kind of just writing all of this code at once with very little preparation. Which is kind of the worst way to do things, and that's kind of how you end up with really ugly code, but you know, we're here. On crafting end, all we do is set crafting equals to false. We want to keep the progress that we have so far. Cool. I think that's everything we need. No, we also need... Yeah, we should be able to... We also want to... Hold on. My brain's going a mile a minute at the moment. We need to disconnect the signal. Which... Can we? Is how I do things for the most part. That's how I end up with delicious spaghetti. Yeah, that's how you make spaghetti. I just realized we might not be able to disconnect unless we know what we're disconnecting from, right? Yeah, that's kind of rough. Can we get the signal to tell us who you are? I think we just do that, and then when we emit, we can give it self. Crafter.disconnect. No, crafter.crafting end.disconnect. I remember there was one instance in a Resonite script where instead of making a for loop to iterate over all parts of a skeleton, I literally just cloned the entirety of the whole script for every bone in the body. Oh no. I think you were telling me about that. I think I came into your world and saw that at some point. I hate that I feel like I'm moving the mic so far away from my mouth and you can still hear me crunch. Okay, I think you couldn't hear it that time. But I have to move it like a mile away. Okay. Are we done here? No, we need the signal that goes the other way. Which that one will be easier. We need a signal for crafting done. And that should happen in here. We should do if crafting progress is greater than crunching ASMR greater than or equal to 100, then we emit that signal, which was called crafting done. And then here in our player interact script, when we start crafting, we call crafting start, but then we also target dot crafting done dot connect crafting done. You know what we could do? We can just return the result of get ammo container in this signal. If the way that signals work is the way that signals works is the way that I think they work. Yeah, so this needs on crafting done, connect that, and then this needs ammo container, and then when crafting is done, we do crafting equals false, and then inventory.pickup item. And then I think that should work. We never added it to the scene. We need to find the ammo crafter scene and we need to put it in here. No, not that one, the main scene. And let's throw that right there for now. We need print statements, otherwise we're not going to have any clue what's going on. And then here we should print crafting. We also need this one to set crafting to false and crafting progress to 0. And I'm realizing that we should probably move this above that, because otherwise we will stop crafting and then craft for 1 more frame. This is frame rate based, I'm realizing now, which is probably not a great thing. But let's see what happens. The answer is straight up nothing, and the reason for that is because it's not in the ammo crafter group. Because remember earlier when I created that group, it was like, yeah, we'll remember to set that later. Somehow I did that. I'm really impressed that I remembered, but it is also still not working, which is a concern. Why? Did I misspell the group name? No. Oh wait, is it because of collision layers? No. Never mind, undo that. Shouldn't it be? Yeah, everything should be in collision layer 3. So this should be in collision layer 3. And so should this one. I decided just kind of arbitrarily that collision layer 3 is all of the things that the player can interact with. Invalid function in base signal. So do I need to flip this around and do this? No expected arguments. Yeah, because we didn't give it this. But what's the second argument it's expecting? Why does it say it needs 2 arguments? This, it's because of this here. We need this. This is the scene for the actual container that contains the ammo, the thing that we're crafting. Are you happy now? Yes, except that happened really fast because it's frame rate based. What I want to do is make this timer based. But that worked a lot better than I expected it to. I kind of just threw all this shit together and it just seemed to happen to work, which kind of impressed with myself a little bit. It just works. Yeah, so I think we just need to add a child node timer. And then we connect the timeout to the script. And then on timer timeout, we do this. Which actually, I think that means that, oh my gosh, that's a long message. So I'm setting up a friend's VR chat avatar. I'm doing their close toggles at the moment. Pardon me. For button icons, I rendered individual images of each article of clothing, but for the shoes, instead of a picture of shoes, I just put a picture of Burger King foot lettuce. Is that the guy who posted a picture online of his foot in the lettuce? Am I gonna regret searching this? No, that is what I thought it was. A guy standing in the lettuce. Interesting. I never have icons because creating icons is a lot of work for something so small. Okay. What up? How's it going? Where were we? Such a bizarre meme, and I hold it near and dear to my heart. Didn't the guy get fired or something? Timer. We were doing timer things. We need to make this timer be, yeah, maybe 1 second. Make it loop, which it is already set to loop. And we need it to start on crafting start. If he didn't get fired, I would have been concerned. It's such a bizarre meme. I hope he got more than fired. What do you mean? Anyways, timer dot start. Make it 1 second, and then when crafting end, timer dot stop. And also, no, is that the only situation? When do we call crafting done? Here. Also here. Timer dot stop. Why did we get so many errors? But that worked. Crafting end expects an argument. Wait, where was that? Go back. Here. This just needs self. No, it is unhappy. Wait, that means we're calling crafting end more often than we want to. Yes, that is exactly what should be happening, because we need to hold the button. We need to make sure we can see the output. That is acting strange. Wait, does it also happen? Okay. We have issues. Is it because is action pressed doesn't continue to be true if it's held? Which I think that's what we want. Where is action pressed? Due to keyboard ghosting, is pressed may return false even if one of the action keys is pressed. Okay. I think we want is action. No, I thought there was, so it must be pressed. I thought there was like an is action held. But no. Is pressed is released, is action pressed, is action released. I'm so confused. There are functions that I know exist that aren't in the documentation. Unless maybe they're from Godot 3? Is action just pressed is not what I'm looking for, but I'm curious why it's not in the documentation. Like, is action just pressed? They're using it right there. It is true at the first frame pressing the button and after that it becomes false. Wait. But that shouldn't be true. Oh yeah, it's unhappy about that. Let's just remove that for now. Because otherwise, like, if I go and interact with this tower, it should be interacting every frame while I'm holding the button, but it's not. Godot is input held. The point of the function is that it is a callback for when a user takes an action. Am I... I need to rename this action to be interact rather than fire, but you know, we started this project with a first-person controller and that's just kind of how it's been. Yeah, everyone's saying that is action pressed works a certain way, and then here I am using it and it doesn't work that way. No, we're calling this an input events, that's why. Input event only happens when an input event happens. We would need to call it in process in order to figure that out. Got it. func process. And then we need to do input dot. That's where that exists. Got it. Okay, okay. Is action pressed? Fire. And then we want to put this in an if not. And it would probably make more sense to do it in this order. If crafting and not holding fire, then we do these two things. Done. There we go. It's crafting. And then when I let go of the key, it stops crafting. And then we get an item. We've done it. I mean, it's not flawless. It definitely has some issues. But like the prototype works. And that's what's important. Yo, thank you. You are a god. What's the date today? June 13th. What's our timestamp? Exactly 3 hours. Mishka, you are carrying my streaming career right now. Okay. So now let's get rid of some of these prints because we don't need them now. I do want to keep these ones. I want to print progress here. Crafting progress. Because I want to see, did I make it so that it restarts when I start crafting and I let go? So crafting 0, crafting 10, then we let go, and then start again. Crafting 20. Okay, so it does continue. Yeah. Okay. So it does continue. That's great. Now what I want this to do is instead of... Where is it? Yeah, instead of instantiating the ammo container when we're done crafting, I wanted to instantiate it on crafting start, and then we can have an indicator for like how crafted how full that ammo container is. I do wonder if I want to give the player freedom to like only craft it slightly so that the ammo container has a little bit of ammo, and like a time of panic where they're just like, I just need two bullets. I just need 2 bullets, and then they can run over there and like just craft a little bit and put a little bit into the ammo container and then pick it up and run away. But then I would need to add a different button for that, where like I kind of like that right now there were only 2 inputs for this game. You have the input to throw an item and then the input to pick up and interact. And that's it. I don't want it to be like... I guess I could just make a crafting button. That would make sense. Yeah, because on the battery charger as well, that would also be a situation. Because maybe you charge a... If I go with the crank idea, I was thinking about having the battery charger have a crank, so you actually have to sit there and crank it. And... where was I going with this? And in that situation, it might also be, like... not only a little confusing, or no, the situation is like you finish charging it and then maybe you don't want to pick it up yet because you have 2 batteries and maybe the other battery isn't dead yet. So I might have to add a 3rd button, is what I'm saying. How does Overcooked handle that situation? I think Overcooked tries to differentiate between, are you holding the button for a little bit, okay, now let's do the crafting, versus did you just tap the button, okay, we're picking up an item. I think that could cause confusion more. But the idea of like if you just tap the button you pick it up versus if you hold the button you craft, that one makes more sense. Taps and hold, yeah. I think those are the best 2 options. Either we have a button, a separate button for crafting, or we check the difference between tapping and holding. Yeah. Where was I? Not that note, not that. Here. I need to make a note somewhere. The normal tower. Holding the button on the crafting station. Crafts. Tapping it. Picks up the item. There we go. I figured out how to words. What was the last thing I was doing? Oh yeah, we want indicators. That's what I was doing. So, how did we do this on the battery charger? The charger has a battery holder. And I think we should do the same thing here. We should create a node 3D and rename this to container holder. It's the holder for the container. It contains it holds containers. And then on crafting start here, we want to do this stuff. Yeah, we just want to do these two things. And then do container holder. I don't know why I just can't type sometimes. My brain is just like, no, absolutely not. Okay, then we go to 3D and put the container holder on top. About right there. And now hopefully... Yeah! Now we get it there. Would you look at that? Wait, why did everything stop? So that's an issue that I need to consider. That was really goofy. I kind of liked that. Infinite ammo containers. I can't interact with them anymore. There we go. Now it's working. Okay. Fun's over. What was I doing? Fixing that. What is the issue? The issue is we need to check if the container holder has a child. If container... Why can I not spell ever? Dot... Is there a has child? Or do I have to do child count? Yeah, I think I need to do get child count is less than let's do less than or that's greater than less than or equal to 0. Then we can instantiate a new child. And then that should solve this problem. Yes. And then the next thing I want to do is how the heck did I do the coloring for the battery? Oh, that's pretty straightforward. Let's copy pasta that. Where are we? Ammo crafter. Oh, this is gonna be weird. No, it won't be weird. We just need to do the same thing to the ammo container. Is it the ammo stash? No, it's not the ammo stash. The ammo box? Is it ammo box? Where was it? I found it earlier. Ammo crafter, ammo box, there it is. And then this gets its own scene that extends ammo container, because its own script, sorry. Because that's what we did with the battery, right? Yeah, it has its own script that extends ammo container. So here we need to Honestly, we kind of just need this. It does have battery specific things. So we can't just copy pasta. Or we can't just use that script. How do I make a new script? Attach script. Ammo box. Create. And then let's kind of just go to the battery and copy all this. And then ammo box mesh will be just get node mesh instance 3D. And then I think that'll work. That should change the color of pretty much everything, right? What? Oh, this should be surface material 0, I think. Let's just go find out. Where do surface materials live? In the material? No. I think it is just material 0. Sorry, I got notifications. Also, Cassie, if you're still here, I saw that you subscribed to my channel. Thank you. It's weird how it's very random whether or not I get notifications from subscribers. Okay, that worked. There's local to scene, which means that this shouldn't change the color of everything now. It does. Why are you like this? Local to scene didn't save. Just cooking lunch? Cooking lunch? What time zone are you in? Whereabouts in the world are you that you're having lunch at 8 p.m. my time? I meant YouTube. I said channel, but I meant that you subscribe to the YouTube channel. So thank you. Oh, you're in Japan. That's cool. Okay, so now what we need to do is instead of progress, instead of having this crafting progress thing, what we actually need to do is add ammo to the ammo box. So let's remove crafting progress, and then every time we want to call crafting progress, can we store... We should store the ammo container instance. Is that a bad idea? Hey Wesley, how you doing? Yeah, we should just call this AC instance. Set it to null. And this type will be ammo container. EP. Sounds right. And then AC instance dot ammo. It's just dot ammo. Do I have a dot get ammo? Greater than 100. What is our max ammo hard coded to? We have that hard coded somewhere. It shouldn't be. I need to stop hard coding it, but since it is, we're gonna have to use it. So we do AC instance dot max ammo. I think we have a get max ammo, don't we? Get max ammo. What is your problem? Invalid operation int and callable. Oh yeah, this needs to be called. That is a function. And then we don't need to reset crafting progress here anymore. What we do need to do is set AC instance to null, and we need to not do that before we pass the AC instance. Or before we do things with the AC instance. Oh wait, we are doing things with it here. Okay. So we just need to store it somewhere. Also, we shouldn't be doing these two things. We just want to return the AC instance and return null. So let's just call this var ACI, short for AC instance, and that'll store the AC instance, and then we return it here. There we go. Now we store it temporarily, set the global one to null, and then return. And then here we are very angry. Instead of that, we want to be printing AC instance.get ammo. And then here we want to be calling AC instance.add ammo 10. And then this is the same deal, AC instance.get ammo. And then this should also be AC instance.get max ammo. And then we don't need to reset crafting progress. There. That should do it, hopefully. Where did this happen? Here? Oh, this happened here. Why is it nil? Why are you nil? One thing that I overlooked is the spawn's full of ammo. We have a bigger problem though. I'm not sure what it is yet. But let's solve that problem really quick. And that'll delay the crash that we just got. Or not. It actually froze rather than crashing? No, it crashes. So it still thinks it's nil. Why are you nil? Because do we have the timer auto starting? Is that why? Where is the timer? Timer's here. It's not on auto start. When do we start the timer? Oh, this should be here. We're creating the crafting, sort of crafting the ammo. So the idea is I have to, before you could just go grab ammo from that thing. That is very broken for some reason. Strange. But anyways, before you could just go over here and grab ammo from here, but I'm creating a crafting station over here instead, where you have to stand here and hold a button for like 5 seconds before it'll give you ammo out of it. But for some reason, every time I do that, it's crashing right now. This should be 0. Why? I still don't understand why that's happening. We need... What's printing crafting start? Is that in the player controller? I closed the player controller for some reason. Here. Player interact script. Yeah, that's printing here. But we know crafting start is getting called. And when crafting start gets called, as long as the child, as long as the container holder doesn't have children, then we start the timer and create the ammo container instance. Wait, can I browse the remote tree after it crashes? Oh, this is why. Why did it let me do that? We have AC instance defined here. I thought I was storing it there, but because we had this var here, it was storing it in this other variable by the same name, which I thought it would get angry and tell me that I can't store something in a variable by the same name as a variable that already exists, but apparently not. Let's see how that does. Yes. There we go. Let's do that one more time. And this time actually watch the debug log while we're doing it. And we can see it change color as it's filling. And then we get it. It's done. It is crafted. And then for some reason we can't hand it to that. But you know, we got to take the wins while we have them. We crafted ammo. We can't use the ammo yet for some reason, but we crafted it. We did it. I need to write down this timestamp. $3:30. Okay, so we did things. Now we need to figure out why we can't use the ammo. So usually that happens because... What are you? You're an ammo container. Because you should be an ammo box. Or are you an ammo box? Why does it say ammo container right here? It is ammo box TCN. Oh, I wonder if the thing inside of it is called it. No, I don't know why it's calling itself ammo container. Maybe because of the name of the script. Oh, that's the problem. The problem is right here. It's because we need to set this to ammo box. Because we use this type to figure out what kind of object it is. So if we don't know that it's an ammo box, we can't put it in the tower. So now I think it should work. Yes. Now we can refill the tower with it. So there we go. Now instead of what we had before where you just click it and it spawns it, now you have to sit here and craft it for a little bit. I wonder if I should make a system where if 2 people are at one crafting station, it goes twice as fast. I think that would be cool. Now let's make sure everything else works. Like batteries should still work, right? Still charges. Now when we try to pull things off of it, it crashes. Why? Oh. No? I didn't change anything about this script. I didn't change anything about ammo container. I'm realizing that I didn't need to put the battery mesh into its own scene, I don't think. So why are you angry? Oh. How did that happen? How did I manage that? This shouldn't have anything. This should just be called like this. Is it because in the... No. I don't know why that happened. So let's try this now. Place it on the charger, pick it up, it's happy. Place this back over here, it's happy. I think it's gonna crash when I try to grab one from, no. And I can use it. Sweet, that means this should work too now. Except now this is spawning rockets. Okay. Can I put, no, these just have a red texture because when you spawn these it has a red texture, that's why. So there we go. Why are we not crafting now though? Why do we have debug errors? Okay, because it's already connected. Is there a way to check if a signal is connected? I don't know, but that shouldn't matter. Now it's working. Wait, so if I go back to doing this, And then I try to craft again. Okay, I don't know why it wasn't working a second ago. I don't have any reasons. Okay. Wild. But that works. We win. So then what I'm going to do eventually is, instead of this changing colors, I'm going to design a mesh. Or I guess a couple of meshes. I'm going to design... I guess the details don't super matter. It doesn't need to be detailed because it's so small. So what it's going to be is just a box with an open top. And then I think it'll kind of just be a loading bar inside effectively, but the idea is that it would look like it's filling up with bullets. And then to make that an indicator of how full the tower is, I should just put it on top of the tower like we did with the battery. So then as the ammo gets used up, it loading bar in the opposite direction, so you can always look at it and see how it's doing. I'm just gonna have to redesign that tower, and I'm gonna have to redesign all these towers eventually. I don't know what I want to do now. It might be time to end the stream. I feel like I did a task and I completed it, and now it's kind of late and maybe I should end the stream. Because at this point it's like, I don't think I want to start a new task right now. Oh, let's remove all of these print statements. Yay, progress! We made progress! We made good progress today. We did things. Okay, is that all the print statements? Yes. Wait. Hold on. I don't know why it does that, but for some reason the way it works, it looks like there's like 1 or 2 frames where the ammo box kind of like rises up, which is a really cool touch that's completely unintentional. But okay, so if I do this and I let go and then I come back and keep going, it doesn't work. Why does that not? Oh, I know why that doesn't work. That's an issue we need to solve. Because we only start the timer if there isn't an ammo box that already exists, which, or if there, yeah, if there's not an ammo box that already exists, which I guess. Yeah, if we call timer start here, we should be fine. We were getting an error earlier, and that's why I moved that into the if statement. But I can't think of a reason that that should be a problem now. Oh, I know why it was an issue. It's because we were, wait, what were we doing? We were calling timer start before we created the instance, and I think sometimes it was able to finish. Yo, Loki Trickster, welcome back. It's been a while. How are you doing? I don't remember what state this game was in last time you were here, but I imagine I have made a lot of progress since then. So do that a little bit, let go, start again, and it works. Doing good, glad to hear it. Yeah, let me give you a rundown. I don't remember where we were at, but we have this battery that we have to put on this charger over here. And let it charge, and then once it's charged up, we can pick it up and put it back on the tower. We used to just spawn this ammo and put it in, but I recently, well, just now, created this system where we kind of have to stand here and let the ammo craft for a little bit before we can grab it and put it into the tower. And then these are the rockets, and they're supposed to be big and heavy, so you walk really slowly while you're carrying them before you can put them in the rocket launcher. And yeah, that's pretty much everything that's going on at the moment. I think also, since you've been here, I added multiplayer to the game. Currently it only works over LAN. I want to add local co-op and also look into the Steam API eventually. But yeah, that's what's going on. I don't think I ever asked, but do you have a game project that you're working on, Loki? Or did I? I don't remember. I think there were quite a few new viewers in that stream, so I can't remember if I asked you. The text adventure RPG, yeah. I realized it's right here in the Discord. This one, I believe. Have you been able to make any progress since the last time I saw it? Ooh, you stream, Loki, don't you? How often do you stream? I'm gonna hit you with that follow. Almost done with the forest area? Nice. You streamed yesterday. Dang, you're actively streaming. Okay. I'm really glad I'm following now. Do you have any plans for when you'll stream next? Because I think I want to be there. I feel like I'm interrogating everyone who comes into my stream. Especially today. I like check out everyone's channel and I'm like, hey, what are you working on? What kind of game are you working on? Are you working in Godot? How often do you stream? Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with what I have now. Let's actually no. Let's run it one more time. See if we have any bugs that we can identify. Oh, you know what I want to test? If we go to debug, run multiple instances, and then we create 2. My thought was today, but I think I'm working off stream today so I can get some of the story stuff done so I can keep the story secret. But should have another this week, possibly tomorrow evening. Nice, that's really exciting. Okay, so this one start the server, this one start the client, and what happens if I go here and start crafting this and then go to the other one and start crafting with the other player? That seems totally fine. And then there should be no issue if I were to... Nope, that is an issue. Those events aren't syncing. Okay. Yeah. I'm debating how I want to do this, because the way that we have all the other pickup events syncing is that we are just syncing the interact event. So when a player interacts with something, then we sync that event. And then it just kind of works that, like, because the player's location and the player's position and rotation syncs, then they are at the same location, and then the interact event syncs, and then it just works. But here, our interact is a little bit more complicated because we're checking... No, it shouldn't be terrible. Where's the player? Player interact. Yeah. Can you... Huh. Yes, the interact event syncs. Wait, but why didn't that sync then? Did it? Okay, so the thing that I gotta restart that. The thing that I want to test is that the event to start the crafting process that spawns the item, that was strange. This should sync, and it does. Cool. But then the actual crafting doesn't. So you can see this one changes color, but this one doesn't. And that's the next thing we need to figure out how to sync. And that's a little weird because we're doing this with signals. How to connect a signal to an RPC function. You want to reference the RPC, not call it, so remove. I think that would be just as easy as literally just finding these two signals. No, we only need the crafting start call and the on crafting end, and we just make those RPCs. Which means that when it gets called on one of the games, a network event happens that makes it get called in the other one. So what was the RPC that we were looking at? Here, this one. Authority call local reliable. I think we just need that on here and on here. So then if I go here and do the crafting, nope, that one still changes color and this one doesn't. I don't know why I always don't put things in quotes every time I do this. Crafting ended. And then this one, crafting started. And then we should see this get called twice. Oops. Crafting starter gets called twice. Oh, for some reason it's immediately ending. That makes sense. Because... where is it? In the player interact script, we're checking to see if we're holding that button, but on the client, the one that we're not controlling, we're not holding that button on that one. So I think this needs to be if multiplayer authority. What was it? I think it was multiplayer dot is multiplayer authority, like that. Let's do a search to find other places where we check that. Oh, so it should just be that. Oh, I keep doing that. Create these two instances. This one's server, this one's client. We go here and push this button. And now it's working. Crafting ending isn't working. But it's an RPC. So now you can see a desynced where this one's not holding it and this one is, because on this side it kept crafting. But yeah, didn't I make that an RPC? Crafting end. I keep forgetting how to get to this script. So we know that the authority is calling this. Oh. Wait. We need to call it as an RPC. And then nobody answered. This Reddit thread is a terrible time. This guy gave the wrong answer. I'm fairly certain that this wouldn't work. And somebody was like, hey, this isn't working. And then they answer the follow-up question and never get an answer. Godot signal RPC. I couldn't find anything related to this. Seems like that the server script is not able to send signals when they are triggered by an RPC. That's not what I'm looking for. I wonder if there's a way to send a signal over a network. In my situation, I want to send a client-ready message to the server when the client has loaded the world and is... Oh, is this answer... This is not doable because the function does have to exist locally, but the on-client ready method should only be implemented on the server. Server client, we have two separate projects. In the client project, it is auto-loaded singleton. It's also an auto-loaded singleton. But the connection, how can it be done? Which side will be in charge? Is this not a thing you can do? Where's LDM when I need him? Okay, what is this guy saying? Can't for the life of me get the signals to work. I would like to make sure that the servers are working before I get any further in the project. So my question is, how do you work with signals with an auto-load script like this? Oh, that's just the signals for the multiplayer peer. In the multiplayer game I'm working on, A player needs to report his change in status to all other players. Inside the game node, I have a character node that players are created in as an instance to a scene. Inside that node, I have a node called Infection Manager that handles the infection logic. To summarize, game characters, Character 3D, Infection Manager. I've tried to emit a signal from Infection Manager to Character 3D and then broadcast an RPC call from there. It looks as follows. However, it seems other players never get the RPC message, and I'm not sure why that is. I think you need same structure on server and client. When you send an RPC, RPC is finding same node path. Okay. I think all I need to do is inside the ammo crafter on crafting end, we just call on crafting end .rpc, right? Maybe, hopefully? No, not single player. We'll do that again. This one's server, this one's client, and then we, pardon me, and then we go over here, press that, and then that one keeps going and never gets the crafting end event. Seems like nothing receives this RPC call for some reason. But for some reason this one did, even though we're not calling it as an RPC. Which is strange. If I remove this RPC here, does it still work? And the answer is yes, everything still works the way it did, so it doesn't matter that that was an RPC. Something else I did fix that problem. We do have debug errors, maybe those will tell us something. RPC aborted. Method expected an argument, which is crafter. Is that the whole problem? Infinite recursion. Remove the call local. How do we get a list of all these things? Is there not just documentation on RPCs? Where remote procedure calls. There it is. Only multiplayer authority can call. Clients are allowed to call remotely. Yeah, so we want the authority. We want this to be call remote. And then I think that'll work. I started that single player. Start server, start client, and then we start crafting and then we stop crafting, but it still didn't stop crafting on that one. We didn't do the print. Do we have any errors? We do. Yeah, so that's the one that's not the authority. The one that is the authority is fine, but why is it acting like it didn't receive it?
It is a great mistake to confuse it with nothingness.
We taken an ad break.
It is rather to be
I'll see you all in 30 seconds, apparently.
because space is not empty. It contains the whole universe. And so in the same way, the state of mind of the person who is truly enlightened is not empty. It contains everything.
I wish I had any kind of indication of when ads end. I have no way of knowing when we're in. Well, I know when ads start, but I don't know when you all are back from the ads. Hello, hello. Covect, welcome. How you doing? How are things? I am suffering. Suffering in Godot currently. What is that badge? TwitchCon. Paris. Very cool. Let me tell you a little bit about what I'm working on. I'm making a chaotic co-op multiplayer game. Chaotic co-op tower defense game. That's the word that I was looking for. Just learning a game framework. Nice. Are you working in Godot or are you doing something else? So the situation is like, this one runs out of ammo, so you have to go grab ammo and refill it. This one has a battery that will run out of power, so you have to go throw it on the charger for a few seconds and wait for it to charge. And then you can put it back and the tower will keep shooting. This one needs rockets, and the rockets are big and heavy, so you walk slowly while you're carrying them before you can put them in the rocket launcher. And then what I'm working on right now is for this tower, instead of just grabbing the ammo and refilling it, I want you to have to craft the ammo. So you have to kind of stand here and hold a button for a couple of seconds before the ammo is crafted, and then you can use it. Where I'm struggling is getting the crafting to sync over multiplayer. Yeah, exactly. So basically it's like Overcooked, but if Overcooked was a tower defense game instead of a cooking game. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Using Love 2D, I don't know much about Love 2D. I'm sure I've heard about it before. It sounds very familiar. Open source cross-platform framework written in C++. Oh, uses Lua? Ooh. Free open source and works on Mac. We love free open source here. I've definitely seen this and heard about it. That sounds cool. Tell me about your game. What kind of game are you making? I generally see a message that says the ad is over. Like in my chat or on other chats. Maybe it's just stream element configuration. Maybe I need to go into stream elements and then the bot will have a way for me to do that. Learning how to use game states. Interesting. So do you have a particular game idea that you're building out? Or are you kind of just doing random stuff to learn. I don't even remember where I found the ad alerts. Was it in here? Ad break, there we go. But there isn't an option for when the ad break ends. Followers, tips, subscribers, cheers, raids, hype train pulls, charity. So maybe Stream Elements bot can't do that. It's an arcade simulator, basically, so there's a bunch of mini games that you can play to win credits, and you can then use those credits to buy collectibles. It's very early stages at the moment, but that's the concept. Wait, that sounds really cool. I'm imagining like actually walking around the arcade and you see all of these games and you go click one and then you can play the mini game for a little bit, get some credits, and then like the whole simulation of like then you actually go to the ticket counter or like the little store that they have in every arcade and choose what collectibles you want to buy. I think that's really cool. I think one thing, a potential challenge that comes to mind is like, how do you make those collectibles something that you care? Something that you care to work towards, rather than just like, you go to the ticket counter and you buy a collectible and then it just says, okay, you have that now. And then nothing else happens, and it's like, okay, what was the point? And maybe it's just about 100%ing the game. Maybe you have a list of like all the collectibles, and as you unlock them, you can see that list fill up, and you have like a collectibles collected 5% or something, or maybe like 2 out of 100, and then just seeing that number and wanting to increase it is what will motivate people to keep doing it. I'm thinking they give you buffs in certain games. I don't know how I would do that. No, that would be dope. I like that. That would be a challenge though. That would be very complex, of like an item that affects a ton of different games. Or maybe you could just have like each collectible has only one specific game and one specific thing it buffs. Like you collect this item and now you have, I don't know, faster move speed in the Space Invaders game. And then another item has like more damage in the Cowboy game. Slows the speed of the Stacker minigame, or extra power in a Hammer Slam game. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm just like, it feels like I'm perfectly on point with all of my ideas, and that feels really good. I don't usually have this kind of luck. What if we make this not authority? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Maybe we need to make this any peer. working on the stacker minigame at the moment, so I need to learn game states to get the game over and claim the tickets options. Okay. Yeah, because every game needs like the state of like currently being played, game over, you lose, or you win, right? Okay. We got an error, so that's something. Alright, so I think I know the problem here, which is that this function relies on having this object, and when we make this network call, the other client doesn't know what this object is because it has a different object ID. Right? And like, let's Google that and maybe there's an answer. Invalid get index. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Method instance from ID? Working on a multiplayer game, and I have a system where I send the player name, score, and ID to the server, and then the server saves that information in a file as a dictionary. When I try to send that information back to the player, I just try and print it. It says the score's encoded object as ID, and I have no idea how to fix it. Make sure the object exists on both ends of the connection. Okay. This is like an oddly specific issue that I've run into where I'm like specifically trying to reference an object over an RPC. And I don't really know what to search for that. Yeah, this guy's doing what I'm trying to do, which he has an object body, and they have an object body, and they're trying to reference that over an RPC, which is exactly what I'm doing. Did some more searching, and apparently objects can't be passed through RPC calls by default due to security reasons. So, what can I do about that? I guess I have to rework how this works. Somehow my ammo crafter needs to know who the player is without the player just telling it, hey, this is me, I'm the player. I'm kind of cold. I'm gonna go grab a sweater really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, hello and back. This is disappointing because this was the only way that I could think of on how to do this. Where it's like, the player calls a function, the player calls this other object. Okay, hold on. Let me think about how to explain this in a way that hopefully will make some sense. The player collides with an object and then makes a call to that object, and then that object subscribes to a signal on the player. And that's how it knows, is like when the player makes that call to the object, it says, oh, by the way, here's a reference to me, and then the object uses that reference to subscribe to the signal. If we don't pass it that reference, then we don't know what signals to subscribe to. Otherwise, somehow, we just need to figure out who the player is. And I think maybe we could just go through... I think I should put the players in their own object, and then maybe I could follow that path and be like, I know it's going to be in the root of the tree in L main, and then the player is going to have ID of 1. The player, instead of sending a reference, could send its ID. So then we just look in the tree and be like, okay, we're looking at L main for the player of ID 1. That is one way we could do it. I don't like that because trying to look through the tree can be... what's the word? Like this. Doing stuff like this can be not dangerous. Wait, what about our auto loads? I wonder if we could just have... where are auto loads? Is it in project settings? Auto load. The multiplayer manager. Cassie, I've seen some other people do get tree, get first node, and group player. Oh, wait, Cassie, you're a genius. We can do, are these in a group? No, so let's put these in a group called player. And then if we pass in the player's ID, we tell the ammo crafter the ID of the player, and then what the ammo crafter will do is go get a list of all of the things in group player and look for the one that has that ID. And then now we have the reference of the player. Cassie, you just saved my life. It's not that dramatic, but thank you. That was really helpful. So I think instead of this, well, where is that call? That's what we need to change, is we need to change, what is that function called? On crafting end. When we emit the on crafting end, or the crafting end signal, we're in the wrong script again. Yeah, when we emit this, instead of giving it self, we need to get its own ID. How did we get the ID? I don't remember. I don't even remember where that script was that had the example that I'm looking for. I need to organize this so much better. Where did I put all the main menu stuff? Where do you exist? But regardless, I think it's in here, in the script somewhere. Oh, it's get unique ID. Right, and then I think in here is when... No, when do we spawn the players? That's an Elmain. Spawning player with ID. There it is. Get unique ID. So that's what we need to do. Where's multiplayer defined? What are you? You just exist. Got it. So then go here. When we emit this, we give it multiplayer.getUniqueID, and then in the ammo crafter, that's when let's change this to be called crafter ID. And we should change that in the signal name as well. Boom. Yeah, so then we want like var player list equals get, what is it? Get nodes in group. Get in group, or is it tree? Get tree? Okay, let's just look this up. Too much shooting in the dark. Godot get in group. Set group. Get first node in group. Get nodes in group. That is what it is. Get nodes in group player. Why are you angry? Not found in base self. Do I need to do scene tree dot? Is that what they did here? Yeah, scene tree dot. No, it's still angry. Cannot call non-static function, so then I do need to do get tree to get the scene tree, right? There we go, now it's happy. Get nodes in group player, and then for player in player list. And then I think before we do that, we should create a var crafter. And then if player dot get, what are we looking for? Where is... What creates... How did... Wait. Where's spawn player defined? Here it is. We want dot name. Where were we? Ammo crafter. Player.name equals cast to a string the crafter ID, then crafter equals player.name. And then let's set this to null so that we can check. Yeah, I guess we want to check this whole thing. If player not null. Is that not allowed? Oh wait, it should be if crafter. If not crafter equals null. There. Cassie, do you have opinions on whether or not it's more readable to do it like if not crafter equals null versus if crafter exclamation point equals null? I'm always on the fence about this. Which one of these is easier to make sense of? Or anyone in chat. I'm curious about everyone's opinions. Moving on, let's see if this worked. Server, client. We start it, starting works. Neither of them ended? So that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Okay, so let's put a breakpoint here. So now, crafter ID is an object? I generally use not equals if it is the outlier, so like if not being equal is more rare than being two, than being equal to. But then you use this if being not equal is more likely? Is that what you're saying? Or sorry, you use exclamation mark equals if not being equal is more likely. No. My brain's not working. It's getting late. You use exclamation mark equals if being equal is more likely. You use not if being not equal is more likely. Is that what you're saying? Am I understanding now? Wait, let's go here. Crafter is null. So for some reason we didn't find the player. If I have 3, that will be equals. And 1 not equals, then it will be not equals. Interesting. Okay. I don't think I was gonna say I don't think that I've met anyone who does an approach like that, but I don't think that's the right way to put that. I guess more specifically, I'm surprised to meet somebody who interchanges between the two ways of doing that. I feel like most people have one opinion of the other, of either you always use not or you always use exclamation point equals, and doing the other one is incorrect and you shouldn't. I feel like that's usually people's opinions with that kind of thing. I would do exclamation mark equals and then else would capture everything else. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you don't use the not. You think no not. Exclamation mark equals. Gotcha. So we're not calling that from anywhere else other than the signal, right? We connect crafting end. So we go here to where we call the signal. Oh, we're still calling it from here. Wait, what did I change then? I could have sworn I changed something. Here, we call it twice, that's why. Got it. I'm calling it once with the wrong thing. Now we try it again. Nope, not single player. Try that again. Third tries the charm. Server, client, and then go interact with the thing, and it crashes. Why? No, that's a breakpoint. Never mind. Do that. Continue. Oh, yeah, that was pretty silly. The crafter should be the player, not the name of the player. Server, client, go do the thing. What? Oh. No. So, what's happening here is that the player is this character body 3D. The script that our signal is in is on this area 3D. Dang it. We were so close. I mean, we could just call character body 3D, or in this case, the player variable dot get node area 3D. That's frustrating. This is just getting messier and messier. The crafter is player dot get node area 3D. Now let's try that. Let me through. Now we have infinite recursion. Why? Because this is any peer. This should be authority now. I changed it to any peer because I couldn't figure out why things weren't working, but I'm fairly certain it should be authority. Server, Client. There we go. No, crafting Celia and why? It's still that doesn't make any sense. Only the authority can call. The function will not be called on local peer. Authority and call remote. Authority and call remote. Yeah, this is expected. Let's do this one more time and look at the debug output closer. Remember a minute ago when I was like, oh, I finished this task that I set out to accomplish. I might end the stream soon. And now here we are. Wait, why did it fail this time? No, it hit the breakpoint. It shouldn't have hit the breakpoint. Let's remove the breakpoints. Because we solved the thing that we were trying to solve with the breakpoints. Okay, I thought the debug output separated between which one is the client, which one is the server, but it doesn't. It just prints them all in the same output, it looks like. Yo, Kovect, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. Am I pronouncing your name right, by the way? I broke everything. I seriously have no idea. I don't even know what to try now. I don't know what to do at this point. I think... I was really hoping that I would be able to get this all done. But I think I'm gonna have to call it a day. It's late and I'm tired and I don't know what else to do. Gonna head to bed here shortly, but wanted to drop a follow before I do. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you have a good night. I'm seeming like I'm about to go to bed too. Yeah. I gotta. Oops. Bring my camera back. There we go. I gotta go to bed. I gotta tackle this another day. I can't do this. It's late and I'm tired and I'm so confused. I don't know how to fix this. So what else can you do? We made a lot of progress today though. Thank you everybody for joining in. Loki, it was good to see you. Kovect, thank you so much for joining. And it was nice to meet you. And Cassie as well. I don't know if anyone else is still here, but if you are, thank you for joining in. Thank you for lurking. Rest and then it will come to you. Yeah, I think it'll be a lot easier to poke at this again with a fresh mind. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful night. And if it's not night in your time zone, then I hope you have a wonderful time zone. Goodbye. Thanks for joining in, Cassie. Bye.